Nursery. Hi, Pearl, my CEO. Hello, and Olivia. Hello, Jose, and Dominix, and Green Ninja, and Saying Benaria. Hello. How are you all doing? Hello. Jesus, and the closer, and Brother Jigs, Necropog, Soda Planta, Purdy, Rosie. No palm trees. No palm trees? Doesn't that mean like no orangutans? That might be oversimplifying the issue, but I think if there's no palm trees, there's no orangutans. Are you against orangutans existing? That would be sad. I would have to be against you. No palm trees. I would have to be against you. Click, click, click. I don't think orangutans live on palm trees, do they? You know, I don't think they do either. So that's why I say I think I'm oversimplifying the issue. But I do know that palm oil extractions affect orangutans. And I think palm oil extractions are the main cause of orangutan relevant deforestation, orangutan ecological issues. But I don't really know the nitty-gritty about the issue. I don't know if I don't know how many steps there are between the palm trees and the orangutans, you know? I just know that they're related. No palm trees means more rainforest means more. No palm trees means more rainforest. No. Orangutans are already like they're doing bad, y'all. Like they're doing real bad. Like, I hate to say it, but like our grandkids, they might not have orangutans, you know? Like orangutans might die out within our lifetime. Don't they destroy their habitat to farm palm oil? That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly my point. Exactly my point, Beef Nib. Exactly my point. Shuk, shuk. Shuk, shuk. I am pro palm trees. My first name is Noah. Oh. Based. Okay, no palm trees. You've won my heart. You've won me over, okay? I'm voting for you. Vote no palm trees. Noah, no palm trees. No Noah palm trees for president, okay? They're the palm tree platform I've been waiting for. How's y'all's weekend been? How's y'all's weekend been? We need an orangutan day to celebrate them learning how to use tools in carpentry. True. That's what I mean. The less gigantic palm tree monocultures, the less rainforest. Okay, wait. I need to use my brain. I am at least 30% dumber when I'm streaming. The less gigantic palm tree monocultures, the less rainforest gets cut down for it. Yes, and more habitat remains for orangutans. Yes, okay. True. Not too bad, thanks. How was yours? Oh, I'm so glad to hear it, CEO. My weekend, I don't even remember it. It just happened. What have I even been doing? I played some Frostpunk. I finally got Frostpunk because it was on sale. I played some Hearthstone. Recorded some videos. I must have done something. I feel like I must have. What else did I do this weekend? I started watching Solo Leveling, a Chinese anime, and I'm caught up to where it's being released right now, because it's being released right now. So I just finished episode 8. It's very good. I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I watched a little bit more of Fruits Basket, because I've been on a very, very slow rewatch of the Fruits Basket reboot. Oh, it's Korean? My bad. And yeah, so, okay. I've been thinking about the animation in Solo Leveling, and it's hard to tell, because, like, a lot of anime has, like, there's different styles of Japanese anime, right? Like, Fruits Basket looks different from Clan, and the two different versions of Fruits Basket look different from, set of words, thank you. You're right. Thank you. I always do that. Thank you, set of words. Thank you, set of words. The two different versions of Fruits Baskets look different from one another. Looks different from Sailor Moon, looks different from Death Note, looks different from Made in Abyss, right? But I have this, like, human lizard brain urge to, like, watch this one Korean anime, right? And be like, this must be how the Koreans do anime. This must be Korean animation, when I don't hold Japanese anime to, like, that kind of standard, or not standard, but, like, when I look at Made in Abyss, I'm not like, oh, that's how the Japanese are doing animation now. I'm like, oh, this is an anime with a unique art style, right? So I'm, like, actively resisting that. I'm actively resisting that every time that I'm watching Solo Leveling, because I want to watch it and, like, be like, oh, that must be a Korean thing. But, like, maybe it's just a this anime thing. You know what I mean? What's a comfy anime you always go back to just because you enjoy it? Fruits Basket and Clanad would be my two big ones. My two big comfy ones. My two big comfy anime. Attention. My cat wants attention. Verone. Thank you for your sub, Verone. Thank you for your sub. Thank you. Thank you, Verone. Up, shk, shk. A, click, R, sk. A, click. O, shk. Sk, sk. Thank you, Verone. I appreciate it. And Destructicon, also thank you for your 2 gifted subs before the stream started. One for the Rainbow Pig and one for Booty the Lurker. Rainbow Pig. D, click, H, sk. 3, sk. R, click, A, click, I, sk. N, click, B, sk. O, click, W, sk. B, sk. I, dot, G, sk. And booty. Up, shug. O, D, click, I, dot, E, sk. D, click, H, sk. E, sk. D, click, H, sk. E, sk. L, U, sk. R, sk. K, click. E, R, sk. Booty the lurker. And set of birds, thank you as well. Set of words, you were the first sub of the night, and for that, I am grateful. Us, ishk, D, click, usk, upsk, Wsk, usk, arsk, D, click, S. Thank you, set of birds. Thank you. And Kevin Rock, thank you for your prime. Hello there, redhead with angelical and soothing voice who always make me sleep. How are you this Sunday? Hello, Kevin of the Rock of the 98 of the prime sub, who always go to sleep. I am doing lovely today. How are you? Thank you so much for your prime. K, click, click, ishk. The isk, and shk, arsk. O, C, K, shk, shk. 9, shk. 8, shk, 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 shk. Shk, shk, shk. Shk, shk, shk. Calvin says, I have a date tomorrow. Any advice? She's a bit older than me. Probably... be nice and be yourself. Be nice and be yourself. And probably, I don't know what you mean by she's a bit older than you. But, and I also don't know how old you are. It's always good to be conscious and cautious of large age gaps, right? Conscious and cautious. But also, if it's not a large age gap, if it's tiny, if it's chill, I would say don't bring it up for the first date and just enjoy yourselves, be yourself, let her be herself, right? If it feels like it needs to be something that is brought up, then maybe bring it up later, like 5th date. Hello, Dandwapples. Hello, Dandwapples. Hello, Dandwapples. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I would definitely say 19 and 26 is pretty large. 6 years in isolation, not large. But 19 and 26 is like, you know, some 6 years are bigger than other 6 years, right? So, conscious and cautious. That's what I would say. Doesn't necessarily mean it's bad, right? But conscious and cautious in these situations. Sleepy, have you heard of the 50% plus 7 dating rule? You know, I have heard of that. I think there's basically no rule when it comes to ages that's like the perfect rule, though, you know what I mean? I think we make rules based off of what is good for like most people, but no rule is going to be good for every single individual situation, right? But I mean, yeah, if I think some people, because of their own natures, like especially if they have a habit of getting into large age gap relationships, if that's something they struggle with, then making a like rule for themselves that they promise to stick by can be like super useful. Jesus, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much, thank you so much, thank you so much, thank you so much for your sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, Jesus. X, click, J, sk, E, click, E, click, C, U, sk, S, S, X, thank you, 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 thank you. Shaka, 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 click, click. I feel like I'm such a different person at 24 now than I did as a 19-year-old. Yeah, I agree, no palm trees, I agree. And like, when I was younger, Liam Piper, thank you for your bits, thank you for your bits. Thank you so much. Whenever I was younger, whenever I was like 18, 19, even 20, and I would be like, I didn't have any like long-term serious relationships with older people, but I definitely like went on more than one date with like some older people. Maybe had like 1 or 2 month like situationships with like older people, right? And at the time, I like, even though I don't think in any of those situations my boundaries were crossed or there was anything super toxic or abusive going on, nothing like bad, crazy bad happened. Ironically, most of the bad stuff happened. Most of my like bad relationships I feel like happened with people who were my age, but even at that age, whenever I was dating older people, I didn't see it as an issue, because I was just like, you know, I'm young and this person is older, but they like me and I like them and we have fun together, so like, what's the big deal? But as I've gotten older, looking back at like who I was at that age, it surprises me so much that someone my age, 26, could be attracted to like 19-year-old me, because like 19-year-old me was so stupid and was such a little baby, and like I can't, it seems so weird to me now. That it makes me, not exactly, it doesn't make me regret those relationships, but it makes me respect the 26 and 27-year-olds who turned me down a lot, which at the time frustrated me and made me sad. I remember this was a big, honestly, like, a very dumb situation, but there was like this 30-year-old that I had a big crush on when I was like 18, okay? And we talked a lot, we played League of Legends together, that's how we met, and classic. And they, kind of refused to pursue anything with me because of my age, and at the time that like made me sad, you know? I was like, but we have so much fun together, we have the same even like vision for what we want in our lives, we have all these things, like why would this not be a good thing? And they were like, it's just too much of an age gap, this is no good. And I was like, that's so stupid. But like, it makes me respect that person so much more now that I'm older, and we don't talk anymore. I haven't talked to them in a very long time, but like, I'm so glad I didn't ever do anything with them. And I'm so glad that they turned me down. I'm so glad, because I think that what they did for me whenever they did turn me down was better for me than the 26-year-old or whatever who said yes to me, you know? And like did go on dates with me. I respect that 30-year-old guy who turned me down much more than them. Actually, nice they did that. Means that person thought about it and realized that was an issue for them. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, least toxic league player by a mile. Y'all, there are so many non-toxic league players, okay? You just gotta find them. You just gotta not be toxic yourself, okay? And you'll find the non-toxic league players. So many gems. A great community, join us in Helldivers too. I can't tell if that's sarcasm or not. I can't tell. Sour Milker, thank you for your sub. Thank you, Sour Milker. Thank you, Sour Milker. Thank you, Sour Milker. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. As Oshk, you click Arshk, Ampk, Sour Milker. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Saggy sir, I respect that. Don't play League if you don't want to play League. I haven't played League in a very long time. So, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I can't can't really comprehend that 18 is the beginning of true life, though, because I feel like not much has changed since then, but maybe it's true and I didn't notice it. I don't think 18 is the beginning of true life. I don't know what you mean by that. I think we've all had incredibly, like, important and formative experiences prior to 18, right? 18 is when most people graduate high school and go into college and get a lot more freedom and autonomy, but that's not true for everyone either. Some people go to college, but they're still living at home. Some people go to college before 18. There's all kinds of situations where that's not necessarily true for people. And it's kind of like an American idea, right? Like, that's kind of the American life timeline. Graduate from high school at 17, 18, go to college. But a lot of people feel like they don't really start their lives until 25, or it might be younger for some people, younger than 18. If anything, I feel like developing as an adult is closer to 14, 15 than to 18. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. Like, I don't know exactly what. When you think about, like, what it means to be an adult, or what it means to feel like an adult, like, what does that mean to y'all? Like, what makes you feel like an adult? Is it having a job? Is it having freedom? Is it being able to, is it like a mental capacity thing? Like, feeling kind of psychologically independent from your parents in your home, regardless of, like, the actual opportunities that you have? Like, what is feeling an adult, feeling like an adult? Random News Brains, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Random News Brains. Thank you for your sub. Thank you for your sub. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Good evening. Arshk. A-N-Click. D-Shk. Osk. Amk. Oshk. Oshk. S-E-Shk. B-Shk. Arsk. Ask. I-Ensk. Esk. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Dan Waffle says, for me, feeling like an adult is finding a place where you're needed and feel like you're helping people you love. Interesting. I feel like my first thing like that was marching band. And I really started to feel that sense of community, being needed, having an important role. Probably by the time I was a freshman. For me, I joined my high school in, like, 8th grade. My high school was 8th grade to 12th grade, so freshman year was, like, the second year of high school. So probably like 14 or 15, I guess. I think feeling like an adult is when you're finally self-sufficient. I don't know if I agree with that, because there's a lot of people who are adults who are not self-sufficient, but I would still consider them adults. Like a lot of wives, for example, like housewives, or people who depend on their siblings, or people who depend on their parents, but only because they come from, like, kind of extreme circumstances, like, maybe they have medical issues, or, like, I think, working for your own prosperity is different from being completely self-sufficient, right? Like, there's plenty of people who, like, are working multiple jobs, who are running their own household, but they still might get like $500 from their parents every month because their parents are very, very wealthy, and it helps that kid, like, pay their mortgage or something, you know what I mean? Like, people are still getting help, even if they're fully adults. So I don't know if I agree with self-sufficient, but maybe it's because, maybe that's not what you mean by self-sufficient. Self-sufficient as in moved out of home. Okay. And they might feel like adults to you, but maybe not to them. Good point. I like that. Actually, that's super important, isolated. What does it mean to feel like an adult for yourself? Versus what does it mean to feel like an adult? To be treated like an adult, for other people to see you as an adult. Shush. Vinny Linguini Lamborghini. Hello, I played saxophone. I think freedom and independence are what make people feel like an adult. But I still feel like a kid, even though I'm sure people look up to me as a figure in some cases. I think feeling like an adult is realizing everyone is still bumbling around on their blind playthrough of life. Very good insights there. I think everyone feels like a kid. I think the idea that we, like, stop being kids is, like, not true. Like, I think we do start being adults, kind of, at some point, but, like, I've met enough, like, 80-year-olds obsessed with, like, cars and planes, you know, to feel like, okay, we're all children in this world. We are all children. My mother had a good idea that adulthood is a spectrum that scales with responsibility and understanding the implications of that responsibility. I like that, Ms. Hollow. A spectrum that scales with responsibility and understanding the implications. Okay. For me, it's the bills that haunt me at night. Fair, cat team. Fair. Just gotta get that shit on auto pay, okay? Don't even worry. Don't even look. Don't look. Just put it on auto pay and pray there's enough in that account. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Not a bad way to avoid that anxiety. Honestly, it helps so much. I love autopay, okay? My electric bill, unfortunately, there's no option for autopay because the website is, like, way too old. I don't know why it's so old. But there's no autopay option. So frustrating. And it's like, it's like such a small thing that I have to do once a month, you know? Such a small thing. Just pay the electric bill. But, like, it nags at me so much. It just nags at me because I can't put it on auto pay. So I'm always afraid I'm gonna forget about it. And instead of even nearly forgetting about it, I'm just thinking about it all the time. Every day I wake up and I'm like, my electric bill? Did I pay it? Did I pay my electric bill? I like having to check just because I'm paranoid and worried about it being higher than it should be. I feel you there, KFC Serbia. I feel you there. I feel you there. That's the worst. It's the worst when you realize one of your bills has been messed up and you've been paying too much. I always have a day, a month where I check that I paid all my stuff and I'm always sad watching the money go away. Yeah. That's fair. Is tarot card reading this stream? I'll probably turn it on later, Dan Waffles, just not right now, okay? You don't write a date on the bill for when you paid it? I do it on the computer. So I don't write down anything. I just log in and press pay, and then it goes away magically. Quindra, thank you for your sub. Thank you, Quindra. Thank you so much. Thank you, Quindra. Thank you. E, click, W, sk, Y, sk, N, click, N, sk, D, sk, R, sk, A, sk, Gwindra, Gwindra, Gwindra. You don't get the bills on paper in the mail? No, we in America care about the environment, thank you. Thank you very much, Isolated. We're actually trying to save the trees over here. So, no. I'm kidding. America's terrible for the environment, but that is one thing we do. We do our bills paperless. It's usually an option people have. An option people have. I'll opt into the paper bills if the paper's made from palm trees. No. Destructicon. No. For me, I've been anxious about money because my work cut out all the hours of the non-management to 16 hours. Liam, that is so tough. I'm so sorry. I've had to cut about 50% of my weekly spends. The crisis is that I want to support all the awesome Twitch streamers, but my bank account counts. No. I'm so sorry, Liam. That is so shitty. Having shifts cut sucks. I'm so sorry. Gisley, you don't gotta worry. I know we're all complaining, but it's not actually that bad, okay? Even taxes, okay? Whenever I was a kid, I was terrified of taxes because people talk about taxes as if they're like the worst thing in the world. I have a very confusing job, okay? I bet my taxes are harder than a lot of people's. I know my taxes are like harder than mine have been on the years when I'm not doing anything online, right? But it's still not that hard. It's just like, you just put in the hours, to like, keep track of everything, and then it's like less than a day's worth of work, as long as you've been keeping track of your expenses throughout the year. The day of like doing your taxes and putting everything in, for me it takes like less than a day, you know? It's not that bad. It's not that big a deal. So don't worry. Don't worry about paying your bills. Don't worry about paying your taxes. You'll figure it out. We just like to complain and relate to other people who have the same mundane frustrations as us, you know? Are you gonna get someone to do it for you? I might next year. I might, for 2024. Because this is going to be the first, like, full year that I'm only doing content creation, and so it might be more complex, right? But in the past year, for 2023, I just did my own. I hope I did everything right. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Liam Piper. Thank you, Beef Nip. Thank you. Thank you, Beef Nip. B-sk, E-sk, E-sk, up-sk, underscore, and click I.B-sk. Thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Shaboop, 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 shaka, shaka, shaka. I always got somebody to do my taxes for me. I'm scared of doing them wrong. I'm scared of choosing the wrong person to do my taxes for me. You know what I mean? I'm afraid of, like, getting scammed by an accountant. Which is, like, probably a stupid fear, but, like, there's so many accountants. How do you know which ones are real? You know what I mean? So I'm just like, freetaxusa.com. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? There's certifications when looking for an accountant. There's a system to vet them. I don't know. I don't know which certifications are real, okay? I don't know which certifications are real. It's like if someone had like a plaque on their wall that was like, I have a degree from Prestigio Universitio. I would just be like, yeah, that's probably real. Probably an Ivy League school I never heard of. You know? Hey, Sleepy, is there a Whataburger where you live? No, there's not. Well, at least I don't think so. Honestly, there might be, but I have no idea. Aren't they mostly in the South? I know they're in Texas, but I don't think they're over here. That's written with a crayon. Yep, absolutely. Whataburgers are in Texas and like one other state. Gotcha. It's mainly in the South, but they're expanding. Oh god. Dang, the Lone Sawyer. That's nice. That sounds nice. Good to go. Always good to have people in the family. And family friends. Always good. Tick. Oh. The US is such a weird place. Everywhere is weird. Everywhere is full of humans. Being humans and being weird. I've been to Vegas twice, and each time my favorite part of the trip was kind of in and out. I don't think I've ever been to Vegas. No, I don't think I have. I don't think I've ever been to Nevada. The one I didn't know how to pay was property taxes, and I got in trouble for it because I didn't know anything about being responsible per house, so I didn't know I had to pay them for a couple years. Oh no. Well, from what I've heard, the IRS is usually pretty fair. Like, they just want the money that you owe, and you have to, like, really, seem to be deliberately committing tax fraud for them to, like, to punish you in any way that's more than just paying what you owe, you know what I mean? Which is a comfort to me. Like, I feel like if I fuck up, they will tell me and I will just pay. You know? It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Rocksteady. I thought you were telling for You own property? That's That's impressive for you. My brain, like, didn't see the good in that sentence. Good for you. That's impressive. Good for you. And I was like, damn, Rocksteady, you throwing shade out for Rome right now. You own property? That's impressive for you. Different country and everything, but when we had to deal with people from the tax office, they were usually pretty relaxed if it was an obvious mistake. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, Liam Piper, exactly. The ghost whisperer, yes. Hello, street raccoon. Hello. I'm doing great. How are you? Y'all, it is orange season. Okay, apples are out. I mean, apples are still in, apples are always in, but like, the oranges are so good right now. Those Winco oranges are hitting the spot, alright? Those Winco oranges are hitting the spot. Hitting the spot. I don't know, oranges don't replace apples for me. Oranges require a lot more labor than apples, but the labor is kind of fun. But the biggest downside of the orange labor is the messiness. Your fingers get sticky from all of the peeling. It's hard to peel an orange while playing a game of Hearthstone Battlegrounds without getting your mouse all sticky. Not that I would know, but oranges make your trash smell better than apples. And oranges attract less ants than apples. And oranges are a lot juicier and delicious. Pineapple juice is pretty delicious. I'll give you that. Pineapple juice is pretty delicious. Hello. Alois Nroll. no, isolated. It's the oranges that get their juice everywhere, okay? Sleepy cantaloupe juice wash. Still negative. Still negative. I cannot find any cantaloupe juice. But this weekend I did try a weird vegan thing, y'all. I tried one of those weird vegan things. I tried something called Wonder Eggs. W-U-N-D-E-R. Wonder Eggs. They're vegan hard-boiled eggs that I found at grocery outlet. Honestly, I loved them. Hard-boiled eggs are something that I've, like, specifically missed quite a bit to being vegan, especially back at the beginning, because I was an egg person. Like, I had backyard chickens when I was growing up. I had eggs for breakfast, eggs for dinner, eggs as snacks, eggs all the time, eggs everywhere. And I really missed eggs whenever I went vegan. I missed eggs more than cheese or more than meat, because there's really just nothing that can mimic, like, the texture and taste of an egg. Like, meat's honestly pretty replaceable. Baked goods, super easy to replace vegan. But, like, eggs, just an egg, a fried egg, a boiled egg, so hard to replace. Even, like, vegan scramble, tofu scramble is, like, delicious. I love tofu scramble, but it is nothing like scrambled eggs. It's just, like, a different thing. They look kind of similar, but they taste very different. Two different but delicious things. So, like, I really did miss vegan eggs, but I found these vegan hard-boiled eggs, and honestly, they were so good. They weren't perfect. The egg white specifically tasted the most weird to me, because it tasted a little bit cashewy. I could taste some of the cashew base in it. But the yolk was very convincing, okay? That hard-boiled egg yolk, very convincing. I enjoyed it. Street Raccoon, thank you so much for your prime. Thank you for your prime, Street Raccoon. Thank you. S, T, clink, arshk, eask, e, clink, D, clink, arshk, ask, C, O, and click. Thank you so much for your prime. Thank you so much for your prime. Thank you. Vegan food is not expensive from what I hear. So non-vegan food is more expensive than vegan food. Rice, beans, fruits, veggies are the cheapest things. Bread, cheapest things in the grocery store, right? But if you're getting like weird vegan products, substitutes, definitely expensive. Which is why I only get my weird vegan products from discount stores. Like a grocery outlet, which is like a surplus store. I don't know what there's a better word for it, but it's like a discount store. So I think the equivalent of 3 eggs was like 3 like ready to eat hard-boiled eggs. I think it was like $2.99 or something, so like $1 an egg, which is way more expensive than normal eggs, but like it's not something I'm buying regularly, right? I just wanted to try my weird vegan find of the week, right? But I don't know how expensive they would be at full price. But also, like, most vegan foods that vegans actually subsist on: oatmeal, peanut butter, fruits, vegetables, rice, beans, lentils, potatoes, bread. These things are the cheapest things in the markets. You know, meat and cheese are pretty expensive. Yeah, I found with being vegan that I found better success to replicate and just finding new things. Oh yeah, for sure, rather than replicate old ones. Yep. I do miss eggies often. Meat I don't miss. Sometimes I miss cheese pizza. Very very fair, Rosa. No palm trees. Thank you for your prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, no palm trees. And click. O, B, click. A, L, M, sk. D, click. R, sk. E, click. E, sk. C, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sleepy, you got me all curious. How's a vegan egg made? What's in it? So, depending on the kind of egg, the kind of prepared egg that you're trying to make, you would do it differently, right? Like, so like tofu scramble, which replicates egg scramble, is usually a mixture of like tofu, black salt, nutritional yeast, salt and pepper. You dry out the tofu and you stir it around in a pan, very lightly, like fry it, brown it, and you put other spices in that you want, and that's delicious. If you're making a fried egg, that's different. If you're making an omelet, that's different. I know omelets often have a base of chickpea flour, and then I think also, nutritional yeast. There's another key ingredient. I think it starts with a G. Black salt is used in a lot of egg stuff because it has a like an eggy taste. But yeah, I can't think of. But like Just Egg is a brand. JUST EGG is a brand that makes like a egg mix that a lot of people use for omelets and scramble. And there's a vegan YouTuber, what's her name? Cheap Lazy Vegan, who basically made an at-home mix for the Just Egg mixture using the same ingredients, way cheaper. So like there is a way to do it at home. But this was a hard-boiled egg, which I think for the egg white, they basically made like a gel using, I think, agar, and I think it was mostly agar and cashews. I can't remember the other ingredients. And then the yolk was like nutritional yeast and chickpea, and a mix of spices. I can't remember it all, but like, it was good. But if you want to look up the ingredients, it was called Wonder Egg, WUNDER, egg, EGG, and they probably have a list of ingredients, but I'm not sure. Are there ways to substitute eggs in cooking, like example for baking? Oh yeah, super easy, easiest thing in the world. You know why? Eggs in baking, new thing, okay? Not everyone used to have eggs in baking for the thousands of years of world history, okay? We were still making delicious things without eggs for a very, very long time. In the same way that, like, butter is really, really easy to replace with, like, basically any other oil, eggs are really, really easy to replace with basically any other gelish binding thing. So probably the most popular things are chia seeds and flax seeds. They are hydrophilic, so they soak up a lot of water. And so if you take flax seeds or chia seeds and you mix them in water, they become like a jelly substance, and they can be used as a binding agent in baking. Totally tasteless. You won't see the chia seeds or the flax seeds in it. So that's a great egg substitute. But then also, if you're making something that isn't baked, it's just like a texture thing, like pancakes or any kind of like fry bread, mashed banana works great. Like Destructicon says, mashed banana, There's another one too. I can't think of it. But mashed banana does have a very strong flavor, right? So chia seeds, flax seeds, they don't have a flavor really, but like mashed banana will make whatever you're making banana flavored. So that's worth noting. But also like a lot of things you really just don't need eggs for. The egg boom in baking really happened around the early 1900s because eggs started being overproduced kind of throughout the world. And so a whole bunch of there was like a like an egg big egg bought a whole bunch of like advertising campaigns and started pushing a whole bunch of recipes that used eggs in baking and cakes and muffins and all of these things. And it was also kind of tied to it was like sexualized, like a lot of old newspaper advertisements that were like pushing egg recipes were like real women cook eggs for their husbands, which like has all kinds of like weird implications. Eggs for breakfast wasn't a super popular thing before this time period. Like if you had chickens, sure, but you wouldn't necessarily be like going to the store to like buy eggs specifically to make on their own for breakfast. That was like a weird thing before this overproduction issue from the egg industry. So yeah. You can look it up. There's a lot of weird old egg related advertisements. Take a stand against Big Egg. So true, so true. Instead of the Industrial Revolution, the Egg Revolution was a real thing. Yeah. And obviously the point of this isn't to say that like before this time period we weren't eating eggs, right? People have been eating eggs as long as we've been around birds, which the government would have us believe is forever. But no, we have been living around birds for a long time, and we have been eating their eggs for a long time, but it wasn't like something that was considered a household necessity until this overproduction issue in the early 1900s. Eggs were just something that you might have access to, or you might not. Like, I don't know, goat milk or something. Like, maybe you drink goat milk, but like, maybe you don't. Maybe you don't. Oat and waffles, we don't try to make the eggs white. The eggs being white comes from a lack of nutritional variety in the factory farms. So it's because the food that we're feeding the factory farms chickens doesn't have like a lot of variety in vitamins and minerals. So the chickens aren't getting a large variety of vitamins and minerals. So there's less color. There's less color in their eggs. Click, click. But it's not something that they're really doing on purpose. It's more of like a side effect of just industry practices. I don't have a fridge egg holder. I'm just gonna go through. Click, 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 click. My understanding was that eggs in the US were white because you scrape them clean. No. Which is also why they're so delicate? No. No. That is hilarious, though. I think that is hilarious. Because our eggs are all tan colored. Yeah. That is because the chickens have more variety in their diet. Not necessarily more variety, they're probably still eating like chicken feed, but they're getting less, it's a different, higher quality chicken feed in other countries. And they might have more access to, in other countries, grass and dirt and sun and other things that they can absorb vitamins and minerals too. Oh, that's mad sad. Truly. Is there a taste different for tan white eggs? Yes. They taste better. They're just more flavorful. Eggs from healthy chickens, for sure. The yolk of a tan or a green or a brown egg is it's like a darker yolk as well, and it's just more flavorful. Definitely. How else am I supposed to get my antibiotics if my eggs aren't pumped full of them? So true. Here it's also popular to eat quail eggs. Here people eat quail eggs as well. It's not super popular, but you can find them. You can find them in the store. But you can't find cantaloupe juice in stores, unfortunately. I don't know how to juice a cantaloupe. I don't have a juicer. I could blend a cantaloupe, but that would be a cantaloupe smoothie, not cantaloupe juice. If I ever bought a juicer, it would be over for the liquid business. Dude, juice is so good though. I would be juicing everything. Carrots, tomatoes, apples, water. Juice is so good. And you know what's also good? Like, pulp, okay? I used to have, one of my neighbors used to have a juicer. Juicers are like stupid expensive. Why are juicers so expensive? I don't understand. But like, I used to go over to their house sometimes and like juice a whole bunch of like carrots and celery. And then I would like drink the juice. And then I would like take the little pulp thing and like eat it. It's so good. It's so good. I don't know why it's so fun to extract raw ingredients and then just eat them separate. Totally off topic, but I had a weird experience yesterday. I ended up praying with two guys who were missionaries in the toy aisle of a Walmart. What? Thought I was getting mugged at first, but they were just after donations. They had cookies, so it was all good. That is so sweet, Green Ninja. I love that. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. That's another thing. Americans need to refrigerate their eggs, right? The rest of the world doesn't. Yeah, you know, I've heard of that. I don't know what's up with that. I actually have no idea what's up with that. I have We do refrigerator eggs. I think so, but at this point it's just learned behavior. Would you like a link, Sleepy? I just found the explanation. I would love a link and an explanation. I would love that. Please post it on the Discord. They're expensive for the most part, talking about juice makers, because of the quality of resources they use for making them. Interesting. What is in juice makers? Do they have, like, blood diamonds in them? How many people die for my juice maker that I don't have, but may one day have, potentially? Are there any ethically sourced juicers? Yes, the quality of metal so it won't contaminate the juice. Gotcha. So the juicer will last longer. I see. Interesting. You don't juice your juice with 99% pure diamonds and solid gold plates. Maybe I will one day. Maybe. I want a juicer so strong that I can juice diamonds. Okay? Until I can drink the juice of diamonds, I'm a failure. Until I can drink the juice of diamonds. Do you have a favorite arcade game? Probably Pac-Man. I know it's basic, but like, I love Pac-Man. It's good. Diamonds are more eco-friendly than the substitutes. I think it depends on what you consider a substitute, you know? I'd take, like, a grape. I'd take a grape over a diamond. Shaka. Substitute diamond with grape. Por favor. Shaka. Zanyan, thank you. Thank you for your prime. Thank you for your prime, Zanyan. Thank you. X, click, ask, N, click, Y, shk, Z, shk, I, shk, N, shk, Zanyan, Zanny. Thank you so much for your prime. Thank you. Thank you. And yes, we have reached our 500 marker. We've reached 500, my friends. We've reached 500. So you know what that means. It's cat time. It's cat time. Shika-tika-tika. Clickety-clack. Click-clack. Shaka, 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 shaka. Click, click, click. Click, click. Click, click, click. Click, clack, kitty cat, click, clack, kitty cat. Exactly, exactly. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Shaka, shaka. Sleepy, do you feel one step closer to being your warrior cat? Alternate ego every time you reach 500 subs. I don't think so. I think whenever I don't feel like a warrior cat, okay? If I were a warrior cat, I would be like, I would not be wearing a little bell, okay? I would not be cozy at home. I would be fighting for my territory. Alright? Alright. I would be out there in the woods defending my clan. RJ and J, welcome, 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 welcome. Hello, hello, welcome raiders. Welcome raiders, welcome raiders, welcome raiders. Welcome RJ and J. So nice to see you. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope y'all had a good stream. I hope y'all had fun. My name is Sleepy, Sleepy, Sleepy. And I make ASMR on Twitch and YouTube. Lego Castle Raid. Aw, that's so cool. Welcome Mitch, Matt, and Logan, and it's just Monty. And RJ and J, hello, welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. Thank you so much for your raid. Please feel free to hang out, or feel free to get away from your computer and chill out. Glad we could come over today. I'm glad you could come over as well. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Shaka. Hello, hello. Hi, hi, hi. Shaka. Sleepy, if you were a warrior, which would be your weapon of choice? If I were a warrior to me implies like war. Like I'm not just like choosing a weapon of choice. I'm choosing a war weapon, a battle weapon of choice, right? So yeah, probably spear. Probably spear, I would say. Probably spear. Welcome in, Mosaic Boy. Yes, I hope you can sleep well here. If I were choosing just any weapon at all, I would be a double knife person, okay though? Not good for war, but definitely cool for running around and having fun. Double knife. Double knife. Twin daggers is very cool. Yes, dual wielding is the way to go. Dude, when they started dual wielding in Kingdom Hearts, that was like a major turning point in like how cool Kingdom Hearts was, okay? When they started dual wielding keyblades, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello Clarion, hello Clarion. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm doing well, how are you? Shika, shika, shika. Misericordiae. It's so good. So good. Such a good name for a weapon. Makes me want to have twin daggers, one named Misericordiae and one named Lacrimarum Vale. Lacrimarum Vale. Misericordiae. Lacrimarum Vale. I want it. I want it. I want it. Do you know the lore behind the name? No, I do not. But the god skin peeler disagrees. They can disagree all they want. I haven't, but I've thought about it. I know I've heard such good things. Olsangar and Arangar were the two daggers in a duel. Ah, that's cool. I like that. I like that idea. Two daggers in a duel. Two daggers in a duel. Did you watch Gino Dagger's only Elden Ring run? Nope, I have not. Misericordiae are long knives that are used to fit between the slits of plate armor for night-on-night combat and would be used to finish an item, put them out of their misery if they were injured in battle. Ah, gotcha, thus giving them mercy, right? Misericordiae, gotcha. Hope you can get to it, definitely a favorite. Yes, it's definitely a big time investment, RJ&J. That's my biggest roadblock to it right now. I'm currently getting my way through Throne of Glass, and then I'm finishing A Court of Thorns and Roses. And then I'm maybe gonna go back into my Sanderson era. Maybe. I have a book list somewhere of books that I want to read. I also want to read The Serpent and the Wings of Night, and I want to read Red Rising, and I know Red Rising, there's 3 Red Rising books now, right? But if none of those things happen, or if I finish all of them, then Wheel of Time is definitely on the list eventually afterwards. Hardened loaf of bread is a decent weapon. You know what? Honestly, peanut butter pumpkin party. I can never remember what they're called, but like Sokka's weapon in Avatar: The Lost Airbender, it's not exactly a mace, but it's like a heavy ball on a stick. That weapon? Honestly, no, not a boomerang. The hitting one, not the boomerang. That weapon is pretty cool, and I could be about that. It's more than a club, but it's similar to a club. It's not a club and it's not a mace. There's Morningstar. Wait, no, that's not it. Morningstar is like the spinny thing. No, there's a name for the... It is a type of club, I think, but it's like... Oh, that's a flail? Maybe I am thinking of Morningstar. Flail is the spinny thing. Let me look up Morningstar. Morningstar. No, that's not what I want. Types of club weapons. Bludgeon? Is that what I'm thinking of? because it's definitely like in the club family, okay? Shika, 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 shika. Not a baton, not a blackjack, not a crowbar, not a cudgel. Shika, 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 shika. Shika, 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 shika. One day I'll find it. One day I'll find what I want. Mace, mace, mace. It's not a mace. It's what makes it. I'm gonna go get my whiteboard, okay? I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get my whiteboard, okay? Okay, so the type of club specifically that I'm talking about has like a handle, okay? There's like a handle. I need to get a different marker. And then there's like kind of a curvy part or some kind of holder. And then there's the ball right here. And this is what you hit someone with. But like this specific shape is like, it's just a ball club. Ball club. Ball-headed war club. Yeah, I kind of like those. I think those are pretty cool. Shaka, shaka. They're more, you get a little, there's more stability in this than like a normal club to me. I like this. And I like its shape. It's interesting. It's interesting. Art stream. Yeah, so welcome to my art stream. Yes, you get more impact power because it's curved. Thank you, Green Ninja. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Clickety clank. Clickety clank. 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 Looks like a half-moon halberd. A halberd would be longer. It would be a spear, but I'm thinking about something that's like, you know, like maybe this long max, but probably like this. But I do like halberds. I do like halberds. I like spears. As magical weapons, I am so very much on Team Scepter, okay? I think scepters are so underrated. Like, wands, no. I am not a wand girl. Staffs and staves, they're cool. They're fine. They're cool. But a scepter, oh my god. I want a scepter. Sorry, that was loud. I like bonked my marker closed. I love scepters. I love scepters. They make me feel like a Sailor Moon character. Opinions on guitars. I don't know what a guitar is. Yes, Destructicon, a scepter is longer than a wand and shorter than a staff. Shaka, shaka. Shaka, shaka. Guitar is the Indian push knife. I don't know what a push knife is. Push as opposed to slice. Instead of slicing, you just push the knife into someone. That's a little bit gruesome. A little bit gruesome, but most weapons are. Most weapons are. Oh, sorry for the bonk. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Think iron knuckles? Oh. That sounds terrifying. That's my thoughts on that. That sounds absolutely terrifying. Oh my god. Terrifying. Terrifying. Iron knuckles are already terrifying. So scary. So scary. Click, click, click. Honestly, fists in general are like scary. Like hand-to-hand combat. I don't know why, but in my head it seems so much more brutal than like sword combat. But like, obviously both of them are pretty brutal. Both of them have the potential for brutality. But yeah, that sounds extra scary. Physical contact, more personal. Yeah. I agree, CEO. I agree, CEO. I think there's something about the idea that like punching someone else also hurts you as well. That makes it like a more brutal idea to me. Like hand-to-hand stuff. You're punching someone else, but you're also like hitting yourself, hitting your hand on their skin, and that's like everyone is in pain. Even if you win, your hands, at least if you win a fist fight, your hands probably really hurt. And yeah, it's definitely closer, more personal. Fists aren't nearly as bad. You don't want to punch hard because it really hurts. It limits the damage. Yeah. I have very thick ankles and calves, and someone told me the other day that I would be good at Muay Thai, and that made me so happy. I was like, damn, I should do Muay Thai. Because they're like a very strong person, but they have like genetically like kind of thinner ankles, and like calves that are like, they stop higher up, whereas my calves like go all the way down to my ankles, you know what I mean? And they were like, I'm jealous because you could be good at Muay Thai. I wish that I had calves like yours. And I was like, oh my god. What? I should do Muay Thai. Oh my god. It was a very good, like, highly specific compliment, you know? Those ones always feel good. Future stamp vertex. We can dream, okay? I don't know if Stamp ever did ASMR streams with cat ears on their head saying bloop 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 bloop. But maybe they did. Maybe I don't know their backstory. Part of the gimmick, ASMR artists with cat ears that can kick your head off. True. All roads lead to Rome, as they say. Branch out and see where paths take you. Yes, no matter what I do, I will end up as a top-tier Muay Thai fighter. Alright? was aiming more towards the hole you'll be putting people to sleep. That's fair, Patsy. That's fair. That's fair. That's why I whisper ASMR to people I roll with in BJJ. I gotta get the edging where I can. That's so good, Destructicon. That's so good. I know you're in those grapples saying click clack tickety tack tingle right in their ear. Click clack tickety tack tingle. Nice and breathy, you know? Gotta tickle their ear hairs. Click clack tickety tack tingle. Click clack tickety tack tingle. Click clack tickety tack tingle. Click. Take a deep back. Shaka, shaka. Shaka, taka, taka, taka. Shaka, taka. Shush, 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 shush. Sleepy MMR update. I think I'm around 6,600 something now. I hit 6,700 though, y'all, and then I lost a game. But I did hit it, and I've been climbing lately. I have been climbing. So I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. 7K in no time, we'll see. We'll see. Tomorrow, I'm taking my car to the mechanic to try and get my starter issue fixed. And I'm nervous because talking to mechanics is like just choosing to talk to a con man. You know what I mean? It's like, let's talk to the con man and beg them for something that I need and hope that I don't get conned. So I'm nervous as heck, but I talked to one of my friends who knows stuff about cars, and I asked them to give me literally a script for what to say. You know what I mean? I was like, please tell me everything to say. And they did. They wrote me a script. They wrote me a script for exactly what I'm gonna say to the mechanic. And I will be strong. I will memorize it like an acting exercise. And then I will be okay. I will not get conned. I hope the script doesn't fall apart when the mechanic responds. I know the mechanic's gonna be like, what did you have for breakfast today? And I'm gonna be like, take my money, blah. That's what's gonna happen. Sleepy. It could be something as dumb as just changing some electrical components, so pay attention so they don't overcharge you. We're trying. I'ma try. That's good, that's what I do. I try to get the stuff that explicitly need versus the stuff I know. Yeah. That reminds me, did you ever find that wallet? I did, Lone Sawyer. I did find it. Excuse me, sir, my breakfast isn't part of the script. I'm going to need you to stay on task here. Good response, Saggy. I'm adding that to my dialogue tree, okay? I believe you can navigate your way around the conversation. You got high charisma. You know what? That's fair. I am high charisma. I can do it. If he asks me what I had for breakfast, I'll just say, your mom, and then I win, okay? I win. Oh my gosh, Cynical Psychonaut. Speaking of Stanislavski, I don't watch a lot of Lex Friedman. Lex Friedman is like on the periphery of some of the political people I watch, but like I'm not subscribed, don't really watch his podcast. But he did a interview with Tucker Carlson, who I also don't watch, but I do know who he is. And when I saw that Lex Friedman interviewed Tucker Carlson, I was like, what? So I watched it. I didn't finish it, but for the first time in my life, I heard Tucker Carlson laugh. Okay, I heard Tucker Carlson laugh. I don't know if that's a thing that he usually does. I don't know if everyone's heard him laugh before, or if this was the first time everyone heard his laugh. But like, it's like a scary laugh. It's a scary laugh. It feels like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's not genuine at all. Yeah, like it feels like a defensive laugh, but it's like scary. Like it's like some people when they laugh defensively, there's a kind of truth to it or something. They sound defensive, but he like overcompensates in a way. And it sounds like yeah, evil, honestly, DMJ Banana. His laugh sounds way more evil than like his anger, you know? Like whenever he's angry and he's like going off about political stuff, I disagree with him, but he doesn't sound like demonic. He's just like, oh yes, an unpleasant and disagreeable man. But when he laughs, I'm like, there's a demon in that man. There's a demon. Oh my god. Knees guy, thank you for your 7 months. Thank you for your 7 months, knees guy. Thank you. N, click, E, C, G, A, click, I, sk. Thank you. And JC, thank you. Thank you so much for your sub, JC. Thank you. I appreciate it so very much. Thank you. C, H, click, A, sk, I, sk, S, E, click, 0, sk, 4, shk, shk. Google disagrees with you. I looked up Tucker Carlson laugh. This is the first link. Video montage of Tucker Carlson's adorable laugh. I do disagree with Google. Oh god, it's scary. One high-pitched note, then wheezing. Yeah. His laugh makes my caveman brain shake in fear. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Hello, Enter the Creator. Hello. And thank you. I'm glad you like the ears. Thank you. Shaka. But that laugh is something that I've observed before in people who are defensive, right? So I think that's what it's rooted in. It's like some kind of overcompensation, and like it's easy to tease Tucker Carlson for it because he's so broadly disagreeable in like everything else. But I think there's like good normal people who have a similar defensive structure and like laugh in the same way whenever they feel awkward or threatened, especially awkward. Whenever they feel put in an awkward situation, they'll like have a a laugh that is like terrifying. I think normal, good, ordinary people sometimes have creepy laughs as well, you know what I mean? And it sucks. It's a shame that that's clearly a habit that some people form. Recently, someone else had a creepy laugh on the internet, and you know who it was? Paul from Paul and Morgan, the Christian couple, Paul and Morgan, who also can be kind of cringe, kind of disagreeable on many things, much more fundamentalist Christian than, I don't even know, I don't think they identify as fundamentalist. I think a lot of people call them fundamentalist because they're just like very Christian, but the internet has weird standards for these things. But Paul and Morgan recently had a little bit of drama. Are they the ones that did the TikTok of them dancing in the snow? I have no idea. I don't think so. I don't know if they do TikTok. Maybe they do. But, they are mostly like a YouTube couple. But they're kind of known for having pretty, like, traditional takes, I would say. But Paul and Morgan recently visited some guy who's, like, really more in the charismatic movement, and they were actually having discussions with him, kind of pushing back against some of his even more fundamentalist and charismatic views. Charismatic is like a Christian, a name for a specific kind of flavor of Christianity. And so this guy that they were talking to, whose name I can't remember, is someone who like does a lot of deliverance. He does a lot of deliverance. So a Catholic exorcism has like a lot of ritual and a lot of kind of regulations around it. But these like charismatic sects of Christianity, when they do deliverance, it's more just like kind of grabbing someone and being like, I deliver you from the demons, and then the demons go away, and it's like a less regulated thing, and something that kind of anyone can do, whether or not you are like a priest or whatever. So this guy is like, he delivers a lot of people. He is always like trying to free people from demons and whatever. And Paul from Paul and Morgan was trying to push back on that and be like, I don't know if all these people need this all the time. Do you ever feel like some of this is like psychological stuff that they're going through, blah 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 blah. And then this guy was like, I think you know, maybe like was kind of joking with him, and then like maybe you needed to be delivered or something like that. And Paul had that same laugh. Paul had like a defensive, like, that's ridiculous, but his kind of defensive structure, awkward feeling laugh was like this kind of like psychotic sounding creepy laugh. So then people started saying like, Paul is possessed and Paul needs to be delivered, when really Paul was obviously just like being a little bit awkward and creepy laughing because he felt awkward, you know what I mean? Which is like such a shame. Oh, poor Paul. I don't often feel bad for Paul and Morgan, right? But sometimes I do. They're very foot and mouth, Paul and Morgan, both of them. And this was definitely one of those moments of like, oh, he just had an awkward laugh in response to someone saying that he needs to be delivered. And it somehow confirmed the belief in some people that he has a demon inside of him. Awkward. In those kind of sects of Christianity, trying to convince someone that you're not possessed is kind of like those creepy, like 1920s horror movies about like a woman in a psychiatric institute trying to convince people that they're not insane, and them like still going forward with the lobotomy. It's kind of like that. It's like, how do you convince someone that you're not possessed? The more you're like, no, I'm really not possessed, the more they'll be like, you're possessed. So, kind of sucks. Shook. possessed person would say. Exactly. And here's the thing. I do believe in possession, alright? I believe in demonic possession, but I do think that it's extremely rare. And, I think that, at least the cases of possession that I've heard of, that I believe in, like, the demons are not shy about it, okay? There's no mistaking it. There's, like, demonic forces at play, you know? Like, someone is, like, speaking in a voice that could not physically come out of their body. The person is speaking in, like, what do they call, like, the creepy demon language, or speaking in, like, Latin, or saying prayers backwards, like, this things that they couldn't do from their own body. It's not exactly speaking in tongues, because speaking in tongues is, whenever you speak and you understand and other people understand you, even if they speak other languages. Like, speaking in tongues is like an evangelical tool, or originally that's what it was intended for. The apostles and some of the original, like, disciples and stuff spoke in tongues in order to help get the gospel out. But yeah, these, like, kind of casual deliverances are, like, I don't know, they're kind of not the vibe for me. Kind of not. I don't really think that they're usually dealing with demons. Well, that's not even necessarily true. I don't think that they're dealing with demonic possession. I do I'm okay with the idea that, like, demons are, like, around the world, doing little things, in the same way that, like, I don't know, I'm okay with the idea of, like, evil spirits being around and, like, mucking things up and maybe making people angrier or sicker or whatever than usual, but, like, demonic possession, being possessed by a demon, is, I think, like, a pretty big deal, and, like, very distinct from other stuff, other kinds of demonic activity. Welcome to the chat, Nor. Welcome. Hello, Dolly Joel. Sleepy, could you please retell one of those possession cases you believe in? I'm interested. I don't know. I can't name any, like, specific case, like a name off the top of my head. I guess I'm more referring to, like, stories that I've heard from priests and exorcists who usually protect the identities of the people that they're talking about. You know what I mean? Because people don't usually want to actually, like, talk about their own possessions, right? Because people are usually pretty ashamed, because usually, in order to be possessed, you do have to accept the demon, kind of, at least, like, one point. There's a point where you stop, where you lose control, I believe, but, like, I think there's kind of a period of, like, slowly accepting the demon into your life, and then at one point you get past some kind of plateau where you're not in control anymore. And so because of that, people usually don't like to talk about their own possession stories, because it's something they're ashamed of. But priests have said stories before. Priests that I've known in person have, like, told stories about possessions that they've witnessed. I've never met, no, there actually was one exorcist that I met in person, but I don't think he actually talked about any specific cases that he did. but I've known other priests who were present for exorcisms. And yeah, I mean, they would tell stories about, like, demons through the body of someone else, talking about something that they shouldn't know about, like, the priest's personal story, speaking in Latin, saying a lot of, like, weird sexual vulgarities, doing things with their body that they shouldn't be able to do, all kinds of things. Oh, there was another one of, someone kept hearing a music box playing, and it was, this person was possessed, and they were still, they were dealing with a lot of possession stuff, but they were also, trying to get it sorted. Like, they hadn't, like, completely gone into, like, this stage where they were, like, under the complete control and influence of this demon. So they had called in a priest and asked for their help. And there was, like, this music box that was playing in their house all the time. And the sound of the music box was, like, really freaking them out. And it was coming from, like, their dead husband's room or something. I can't really remember. And the priest, like, went into their house, heard the music box playing, was also weirded out by it, went into the room, which was something that the wife had, like, never been brave enough to do because it freaked them out too much. When the priest opened up the music box, there was just, like, no mechanism in there. Like, there was no music box. It was just a box, like an empty box. So, like, that was a creepy thing. Ooh. Right? Right. Yeah. Sleepy, do you believe that demons can possess houses, things, or just people? So I think that demons and angels can interact with our world. Demons and angels can certainly interact with houses and objects. I don't know why a demon would want to possess a house, because a house has no soul, right? So I don't know why they would want to possess a house, but I can certainly believe that, like, demons can interact with houses in order to get at the people living inside, in order to maybe eventually take possession of one of the people living inside. But, like, I don't think a demon would possess an empty, abandoned house for the sake of possessing a house. You know, like, if a demon is possessing, or if a demon is interacting with a house, it's probably in order to get at the people. Because, the point of demonic possession is to take people further away from God. To take people further away from God, right? A great YouTuber called Jacob Geller has a video about houses and places being cursed. No palm trees. I love Jacob Geller. I often call him the best video essayist on YouTube because I believe he is. I love Jacob Geller's videos. I love Jacob Geller's videos. The reason that demons want to interact with the physical plane at all is in order to influence humans, to take them away from God, to further them from salvation, and to also, take the people near them away from God, in, like, a sickness effect. It spreads. But there's always an element of consent when it comes to demonic possession, you know? And it's scary because, demons can tempt you in a lot of ways that feel sweet. This is why there's that Bible verse that's, you shall know them by their fruits, right? You shall know them by their fruits. You shall know them by their fruits. This is a very common idea that's talked about in cases of demonic interference, demonic activity, or in extreme cases, demonic possession, is that a lot of times your first contact with a demon is not unpleasant. It could be very easily mistaken for the kind of wonderful feelings that you feel when you're praying, right? Because God also sometimes speaks in pleasure, right? Like you're praying and it feels good, and you feel the gaze of God. You feel accepted by the divine. Demons speak in sensations as well. Demons speak in sensations as well, and they can give you those same sensations. And so that's why they say, you shall know them by their fruits. Because if you're only getting those sensations, those pleasing sensations, when you are doing bad things, doing wrong things, seeking power, hurting other people, whatever, then it's probably a demon. Okay? It's probably a demon and not an angel. Probably a demon and not God. Sometimes people say that the demons trick you into saying yes to the consent to possess. Yes, very true. Very true, very true. Let's see, what was your original question? About hauntings, do you believe in? Okay, yeah, do you believe in that things are just people? Asking us the story I told a while ago about when I was a kid, my mom bought some clown statues instead of the crucifix that she intended to buy, and that our house got haunted. I think that could have been a demon or a ghost. I'm honestly quite, confused about ghosts. I believe in demons much more than ghosts. Ghosts, to me, feel more like, Ghosts to me feel more like being haunted by something that's not there, right? Whereas like demons to me feel more like being haunted by something that is there, being disturbed by something that is there. Demons to me have a particular motive. Ghosts are just like memories, echoes from the past. I don't think that ghosts have motives. If ghosts exist, they're just some kind of echo, replica, memory, strange thing that's happening. I don't think that people who tell ghost stories are lying at all. I think that they're probably talking about something real that happened to them, but I don't think that ghosts are like beings that are sentient, that are walking around like doing things. I think that there's something going on that is unexplainable with ghosts, but I don't know what. I don't know what. Ghosts trapped in between neutral energy. Yeah, something like that. I guess the idea of ghosts would be against the idea of Catholicism, right? The idea of ghosts being sentient souls trapped on Earth would be different, yes. Oh my god, Anon! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your tip. $50? Thank you. I appreciate it. So very much. Thank you. So yeah, the idea of ghosts being like sentient creatures, souls trapped on Earth would be against Catholicism, but the idea of paranormal activity, ghosts existing, I don't think is antithetical to Catholicism. Like there's plenty of unexplained paranormal activity that we just don't understand. We just don't understand. So, yeah, I'm okay with saying that there's, like, just stuff happening we don't understand. Yeah. Do you believe in the existence of paranormal? Yes. 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 Shaka. I think ghosts are stuck. Demons are also stuck, but in an evil way. Demons chose to turn away from God, and angels don't have the same sort of, angels don't change in the same way that, like, humans grow and learn and change. Angels have, I think it's called, I can't remember what the term for it is. It's not perfect knowledge, but there's a theological term. No, I think it actually is perfect knowledge, which is different from omniscience. Omniscience is knowing everything, and God is, and this is Catholic theology. Omniscience is like knowing everything, knowing all things forever and for always, and having it all in your head all at once. And that God is the only being that has that. Perfect knowledge, which is what angels have, is knowing everything about something once you see it, if that makes sense. And I'm gonna be real here. We don't know how angels' brains works. We're just guessing. Catholic theology, making up these terms, we're just guessing based on our experiences with angels and demons. We're guessing. But we believe that angels and demons have what's called perfect knowledge. So instead of knowing everything about everything all at once, angels, once they look at someone, they know all of that person's life story. But if the angel hasn't observed or seen someone, they know nothing about them, right? So angels, as soon as they come into contact with something, they know everything about it. But they don't know everything about the universe, and it's not all in their head. Angels also, like, aren't born babies and get older. Angels are pure spirit. They have no substance. They have no form. They are only substance. They are only spiritual essence. And they communicate in ideas and images and feelings. And so because of that, we kind of hold them to different moral standards than humans. Humans live shorter lives. We also evolve and change. We get older. Our opinions change. We learn. We grow. It's very hard to empathize with a being like an angel, to compare ourselves to a being like an angel. But it seems like whenever angels made the choice to separate from God and turn into demons, this is not the kind of choice that they could learn their way out of. Angels decided to look at God, understand God, and reject him. If a human rejects God, they can eventually come back. They can be saved, they can learn, they can grow. A human can also reject God without understanding God and still live a beautifully moral, good life, you know? Like, there are plenty of humans who don't like the idea of God, but are still wonderful people, right? Whereas angels, we can't hold them to that kind of, we hold angels to a higher standard. If God is real, if God is good, angels saw a good God and rejected him. And they did that knowing more than we ever could about God. So when angels turned into demons, there's no reason to think that that a demon regrets that. Now, demons do suffer because demons live in hell, canonically, right? And they're suffering. They're suffering because of their separation from the divine being of God. But they're not suffering because they wish they would have chosen God, right? They're not feeling regret. They're just suffering the consequences of an evil inside of them that still exists, because demons still work to separate humans from God as well. And demons are still fighting against God in this silly war, right? Yeah, I don't know if all of that made sense, or if I finished explaining the thought that was in my head. I think I was trying to fight against the idea that, like, demons are something that we should feel sorry for, because we shouldn't, because demons are not victims to ignorance or a lack of resources. Demons are victims of an evil that they still possess within themselves, you know? They are still evil. They're still acting on evil every day. Yeah, exactly, Green Ninja. They made their bed, and they are choosing to sleep in it, you know? It's not like now they have to sleep in it. They actively choose. They actively choose to sleep in it for eternity, you know? So, it's good. Clink, 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 clink. You think angels are able to see everything in God as they are able to see from humans? If so, why would eventual demons reject him? I can't speak to why demons reject God, you know, like, I don't know, greed, jealousy. A lot of people say jealousy of humans. A lot of people say that they just wanted to follow Lucifer. But, I mean, it's impossible. It's impossible to know for real. People write so many fantasy books depicting vast worlds, but the real history of the world is the most interesting story that can be told. I so agree. It's also the most mysterious, right? Like, theoretically, everything in Brandon Sanderson's Cosmere, even if we the readers don't know it, Brandon Sanderson knows it. He has a plan. Brandon Sanderson is someone who knows everything about the world he created. There is one human alive who knows the entire story of the Cosmere. There is no human alive who knows the entire story of Earth. It knows the entire story of our universe. It is inaccessible and mysterious and probably way more interesting than any of the fantasy worlds we read about. But the first part, do you think they are able to fully see and understand all of God as they're able to from humans? Maybe God is too complex even for them. I'm Constant, thank you for your sub. Thanks, I'm Constant. Shka, shka, C, O, click, N, shka, S, D, click, A, shka, N, click, D, shka, 4, shka, 2, for real. I'm not really sure. Like, I think in order to fully understand God, you'd have to also be omniscient, right? Because I think omniscience is a big part of God's understanding of God, like, if that even exists. I don't know, but I know that angels understand God much more than humans understand God, right? Because angels are with God, theoretically, in heaven, right? Angels can see God. Angels have spent millennia singing for God, worshiping, praising, witnessing the birth of the cosmos with God, right? So angels certainly know more, see and understand more about God than we do, as do demons. But the idea of understanding all of God, I feel like that would be wrong. But that's just my instinct. My instinct, my instinct, my instinct. Clickety clack. Okay, Dolly Joel, let's see. Sleepy, how do you explain to me not being able to dream about my mom? I don't know. I think dreams are hard to explain. I think dreams are hard to explain. I don't dream about my mom. My mom is alive. I think that dreams are pretty hard to control. I think a lot of times dreams are influenced by the people that we see a lot, also maybe by things that we want, things that we're afraid of, but I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure, Dolly Joel. There's a passage, I think, Peter 1:12, that revolves around angels being curious about the salvation of humans and the role of Christ. So it implies that they do not have a full understanding either. Yes, that makes sense. That tracks. Thank you, Destructicon. Hello, Pasta John. Hello, Pasta John. Hello, Pasta John. And Z-Dog. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for your prime. Thank you, Z-Dog. Z, D, sh, O, click, G, click. 1, 0, 0, 0. Thank you, Z-Dog. Thank you, Z-Dog. I think she transcended to heaven now, so no chance of dreams. I think we can dream about people who are in heaven. I don't think dreams are messages from heaven. I think they can be. I think anything can be a message. I think clouds can be messages, right? If we're ready to receive them, but I think most clouds probably aren't. I think most dreams are just your brain sorting through the day. You know, everything and anything could be a message. True for all. True. Click, click, click. Click, click, click. Click, click, click. Okay, Destructicon, you are right. And Ferome and Green Ninja. Thank you guys, thank you guys. It is my break time, it is my break time. So I am going to go on a quick 5 minute break. I will be back for more tingles, okay? More tingles, 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 more tingles. am back. I 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 am back. Hi, Pearl. Hi, Destructicon. Hello, CEO. Hello, CEO. Hello, Denny. Hello, Denny. Click, clack, click, clack, click, clack, click, clack. Hello, Patsy and Pasta John and Isolated Matrix. Hello, hello. Hi, King Crimson. Does anyone know any books I can read on tarot? So my favorite tarot book is this one, and it's called, I believe, The Hermetic Guide to the Tarot, which is actually about the Marseille Tarot, not the Rider-Waite Tarot, but a lot of it still applies. I think it's a chonker. It's a chonker of a book. But it is very good. It is very good for meditating on lots of interesting stuff. And Booty. Hello, hello. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your prime. Thank you, Booty, Booty. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Click, click. Underscore. B, shk, shk. O, sk. O, sk. D, click. E. I always hear people talking about 78 degrees of wisdom. No idea. No idea. No idea. I must admit I've got no idea about this thing. No idea about this thing. Hey. Relax. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You're gonna be okay. In case you're feeling like shit, it ain't okay. Guess what? It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. I promise. That the world will keep spinning. The sun will rise. The moon will set. And things will be okay. The creek, nothing will ever be okay again. I don't know what you're talking about, NGO. But welcome in. Welcome in. Always good to have you. I sure hope so. I know so. Alright, King Crimson? I know so. If things aren't okay, you bring them to me and I'll make it okay. Alright? Your non-okayness, all of y'all's non-okayness is gonna have to get through me first. Okay? Okay? Okay. Oh my goodness, is Creek a Helldivers thing? Is everyone playing Helldivers now? One of my friends was trying to get me to play Helldivers with them the other day and I said no, because I was playing Frostpunk. Now I don't understand any of the references everyone is saying. It's my punishment for playing Frostpunk. How's Frostpunk going? I love it. 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 How far are you? I don't think I'm too far. I'm like 10 days in. 10-ish days in, I think. Not too far. I did end up getting Frostpunk Isolated. I saw that you said it was on sale, and that was how I knew. Okay? That was how I knew. So thank you, Isolated. Have you gotten exiled from your city yet? I did. I did have a bad playthrough, and I got exiled. But now I'm on my second, and it's going well so far. It's going well. I learned my lessons. click, click. The children yearn for the mines. Yes, they do. They do. And don't worry, they are mining. They are mining. It's raining inside. That's no good. It should not be raining inside, Neatrix. You'll get all wet. No good. Yeah, if people think the Old Testament God is cruel, they should see how I run the city in Frostpunk, okay? Old Testament God has nothing on me, alright? You do what you gotta do. I get it. That's kind of loud. Aw, CG, that's so nice. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy. What are you tapping? I'm tapping a glasses case. Glasses case. Because I think it makes nice sounds. Nice sounds. Listen to country music? I don't dislike country music, but I also don't listen to it. I don't know. Oh wait, Neatrix, were you talking about the sound of this box? I think it sounds like rain too. It's raining inside. Did I just get it? Did I just get it? Did I just get it? Yes. I gotcha. I gotcha. I gotcha, Neatrix. It is raining inside, and my cat is snoring. Rain, rain, go away gently down the stream. It was rainy, 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 and the man hit his head. Rain man hit his head, sleeping in his bed. Drip, drop, now I think he's dead. That's how that song goes, right? Rain, rain, rainy man, sleeping in his bed. Rainy, rainy, rain. Now I think he's dead. Click, 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 click. Sleepy, would you sing that to kids? I mean, isn't that how the other one goes though? It's raining, it's pouring, the old man is snoring. He went to bed and he bumped his head and he didn't wake up in the morning? Are you from a country for where they don't have that? It's raining, it's pouring, the old man is snoring. He went to bed and he bumped his head and he didn't wake up in the morning. It's raining, it's storming, the old man is snoring. He went to bed and he bumped his head and he didn't wake up in the morning. You never heard the second part? What, King Crimson? What? You thought the old man was just relaxing? He was dying. He was getting deader and deader by the second. He was getting deader and deader by the drip, drip, drop, drop of the rain, okay? Every snore brought him closer to his grave. Shaka. 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 for the Ring of Roses is about the London Plague. True. Lone Sawyer never heard the second part either. What? And I'm old enough to think I would have? Dang, maybe some people just don't do that second part. There's plenty of creepy nursery rhymes. It's raining, it's snoring, the old man... Oh wait. It's raining, it's storming, the old man is snoring. He went to bed and he bumped his head and he didn't wake up in the morning. And then there's, of course... Once upon a time, a goose drank wine, a monkey chewed tobacco on a sweet potato vine. The vine broke and the monkey choked, and they all went to heaven on a little motorboat. Once upon a time, a goose drank wine, a monkey chewed tobacco on a sweet potato vine. The vine broke and the monkey choked, and they all went to heaven on a little motorboat. Ring around the rosy, a pocket full of posies, ashes, ashes, they all fall down. Is there a not creepy nursery rhyme? I think Mary Had a Little Lamb isn't creepy, right? Mary had a little lamb, little lamb, little lamb, Mary had a little lamb. That, I don't even know the end of it. Mary had a little lamb that something, something, some. It followed her to school one day, school one day, school one day, followed her to school one day. And something, something, something. Right, Fleece was right as snow. Mary had a little lamb, a little lamb, a little lamb. Mary had a little lamb whose fleece was white as snow. It followed her to school one day, school one day, school one day, followed her to school one day, and something, something, go. Oh, and everywhere that Mary went, the lamb was sure to go. Right. Thank you, Green Ninja. Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star is pretty good. Pearl, thank you for your tip. Yes, please. What would you like me to read for you, Pearl? What would you like me to read? What would you like me to read? Chutes and Ladders by Corn. Corn for the corn god. That corn? Chutes and Ladders by Corn. Soup and salad. Thank you. Thank you, Soup and Salad, for your sub. S-O-S-K, U, B-S-K, E-S-K, N-K, S-A-K, L-A-S-K, D-S-K. Thank you, Soup and Salad. Thank you. Thank you very much, Soup and Salad, Alial. Okay, let's see what these lyrics are. Ring around the rosies, pocket full of posies, ashes, ashes, we all fall down. Ring around the rosy, a pocket full of posies, ashes, ashes, we all fall down. Nursery rhymes are said, verses in my head, into my childhood they're spoon-fed. Hidden violence revealed, darkness that seems real, look at the pages that cause all this evil. 1, 2, buckle my shoe, 3, 4, shut the door, 5, 6, pick up sticks, 7, 8, lay them straight. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down, London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. Nursery rhymes are said, verses in my head, into my childhood, their spoon-fed. Hidden violence revealed, darkness that seems real. Look at the pages that cause all this evil, knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone. This old man came rolling home, knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone. This old man came rolling home, knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone. Mary had a little lamb whose fleece was white as snow. Mary had a little lamb whose fleece was white as snow. Ba ba, black sheep, have you any wool? Mary had a little lamb whose fleece was white as snow. Yes, sir, 3 bags full. Shuck. Mary had a little lamb whose fleece was white as snow. Ba ba, black sheep, have you any wool? Mary had a little lamb whose fleece was white as snow. Yes, sir, 3 bags full. Mary had a little lamb whose fleece was white as snow. Ba ba, black sheep, have you any wool? Mary had a little lamb. Yes, sir, ought to cross buns. Ring around the rosy, pocket full of posies. Ashes, ashes, we all fall down. Ring around the rosy, pocket full of posies. Ashes, ashes, we all fall down. Nursery rhymes are said, verses in my head. Into my childhood their spoon bed. Hidden violence is revealed, darkness that seems real. Look at the pages that cause all this evil. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a shuka, 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 shuka. Lovely. Lovely and mysterious. Lovely and mysterious. Lovely and mysterious. You're very welcome, Brown. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Jingle bells? What's your favorite alternate verse to Jingle Bells, okay? Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Dashing through the snow on a pair of broken skis. Flying into rocks, smashing into trees. I think I'm almost dead. The snow is getting red. I wake up 1 week later in a hospital bed. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey! Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Relax, relax. You have your first house plant. Congratulations. Let's see what this word is. Dieffenbachia maculata. 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 That's so lovely. Like Dieffenbachia. Okay. Dieffenbachia. Dieffenbachia maculata. Dieffenbachia maculata. Dieffenbachia maculata. Dieffenbachia maculata. Shaka. Dashing through the bush on a rusty Holden ute, kicking up the dust, Esky in the boot. Kelpie on my side, singing Christmas songs. It's summertime and I am in my singlet, shorts and thongs. Nice. Lovely isolated. Dashing through the bush in a rusty Holden ute, kicking up the dust, Lusky in the boot, Kelpie on my side, singing Christmas songs. It's summertime and I am in my singlet, shorts, and thongs. Oh, jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle, jingle. Power down. Relax. Relax, relax. Do you have plants over there? No. Plants don't grow on the West Coast. There's no plants here. There's no plants here. There's no plants here. Actually, creepy, this power off? Good. Good. Welcome to the chat. Welcome. Welcome. Oh my goodness. Distracticon. Thank you for your tip. Thank you for your tip. Yes, let's see. What can I read for you? What can I read for you in the live poetry reading? Der Yippie Fortnite and Cola Kid. Mein Gott, Luther, meine Mama hat mir einfach erlaubt, dass ich Cola trinken darf. Wie cool ist das bitte? Jetzt zocker ich Fortnite und trinke Cola. Yippee! My god, people, my mom just let me drink cola. How cool is that? Now I'm playing Fortnite and drinking cola. Yippee. Nice. Nice. Nice, nice. Mein Gott, Leute, meine Mama hat mir einfach erlaubt, dass ich Cola trinken darf. Wie cool ist das bitte? Jetzt zocke ich Fortnite und trinke Cola. Yippie! Yippie, yippie, yippie. Yippie. Indeed, indeed. Shuck. Plants do grow on the West Coast. I was just being silly. I do not own any plants though. I've never felt like I had the space to be a plant mom. At least not the way that I would like to be. I'm not really a huge fan of indoor plants. Maybe this is naive of me, but it's always seemed kind of like dirty, I guess. I don't know. It's always seemed like there's like a dirtiness risk. And also I do have a cat. True. But I really, really want to have a garden whenever I live in a house. I really, really wanted to have a garden outside. I love gardening, but I'm not too much of like an indoor plant mom. Never really have been. Clickety clank, clickety clank, clickety clank, clickety clank, clink, clink, clink. Good night, no palm trees. Sleep well, sleep well. How's the car situation? I'm going to the mechanic tomorrow, and I have a script. I have a script of the words that I will say in order to ensure the best service that I can. It's gonna be good, y'all. It's gonna be good. If my car works well enough to get me there, it gets worse every single day, y'all. Today, when I was turning the starter key in it took a solid, 20 seconds of go. And I was like, I'm just gonna trust. I'm gonna hold this key and trust that this car will start vrooming soon. 20 seconds is a long time, okay, when you're waiting for a car to start. But I was stubborn. And I trusted in the Lord my God, my Savior. And my car did eventually start vrooming, okay? and I was able to get to the grocery store so that I could get cat food. If you compliment the car, it helps. True. Synthetic hair, yes, she is. She is my little Turkish Angora. Congratulations, Soda. I'm so glad you finished your homework. When they failed in my Impala, I used to have it cost $90 to fix it, including labor. Good to know, Green Ninja. Good to know. I do think it is the starter. That's my guess. Max, thank you so much. Thank you, Max, for your $5 tip. Thank you. Could also be the gasoline thing. The fuel light stopped turning on. Now that light doesn't come on, so like, I don't know if that's really what it is. Who's to say? Jingle bells, and jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, manual or automatic? Automatic. I am so excited for the future, y'all. Y'all, can I just say, I'm so excited for the future. I have so much looking up right now, but like also I'm in this like limbo of like nothing's happening right now, you know what I mean? But like, oh gosh, I think in the next 5 years, my life is going to transform, okay? I think I'm going to live in like a house in a good situation for the first time in a long time. I'm not going to own a house, but I will be renting a good situation for the first time in a long time. My current situation is cozy, but like it's not good outside, y'all. I do not live in like a very good place. And so I'm really excited to be in a good place and be in a stable place. I love my job. I love making ASMR and I love streaming, and making ASMR on Twitch and on YouTube is super volatile, and I understand that. And like YouTube, I think is much more volatile than Twitch in a lot of ways. YouTube is so up and down when it comes to like revenue. It's so up and down, but Twitch is very consistent. It's like Twitch's highs are definitely like lower than YouTube's highs, but Twitch is like consistent, you know, and I value that so much. So I feel like with the mix of YouTube and Twitch, like I'm okay. I have enough to be safe. I don't feel like, I'm glad I'm not just a YouTuber, you know? I'm glad I'm not just a YouTuber, and I'm also glad I'm not just a streamer. I think being both is like good kind of insurance, I guess, for my future. So I'm super excited about making ASMR and getting a better house, and hopefully within the next 5 years getting a better car. And I'm excited for just all of the like stability. I'm just so excited for the amount of stability that I see in my future, because the past 7 or 8 years have been like moving almost every year. you know? Moving almost every single year, having so many weird, shitty roommate experiences, and also just like other forms of instability, having like weird jobs, fun jobs, but that weren't like good, fun jobs that were like painful in different ways, like weird friend situations, like all kinds of just weirdness, just a lot of weirdness and instability in every aspect. But I think right now I feel pretty secure, but I think that security is only going to like really, really grow in the next 5 years. I'm just like so excited. I'm so excited to like feel what it feels like to have a long-term home. Like that's just like I feel like I've like never had that. And even like I don't think it's gonna be my forever home, you know? Because I'm just gonna be renting it. But like the idea of living in a place for more than like a year and a half or 2 years is like so exciting for me. I feel like I could cry right now. I'm so excited. And yeah. I'm grateful. I am grateful. I am grateful. Hello, fighting halibut. Welcome to the chat. Hello. Did you get a response from the house you applied to? No. Stability and security, Dolly Joel. Yeah, for sure. I did not get a response from the house I applied to, so I don't even, have a house, really, in my future yet, but I will, okay? I will. I know. I will find a good spot. Shaka. Same feeling when I got my condo. It's not much, but it's home. Yeah. It's just about finding the good one. Yeah. Like, I'm not in a place where, like, I'm looking for, like, I'm not looking for, like, a top tier or even, like, middle tier home. I still have pretty modest expectations, but, like, every single time that I've been moving in the past, I have been specifically looking for the cheapest of the cheapest homes, you know? Like, that has always been, like, I need to find the cheapest thing I possibly can that is also safe enough, you know? But I don't have that strict of limitations anymore. Like, I don't need to go for the cheapest of the cheap, right? I can afford a little bit better than that, you know? A little bit better than that. And, like, that makes such a massive difference. Makes such a massive difference to be able to just not be looking for the cheapest thing. Washer and dryer hookup and a garage are a must for me. Yeah, I haven't had a washer dryer my own for, like, I think, like, 3.5 or 4 years now, and it's been annoying. But I'm hoping that in my next house, my house, I don't have a house right now, but I will have a washer dryer. Hoping. I have to move again and find a new place. You can do it, Vinny. I believe in you. hope that I can maintain it, you know? I hope that I can maintain it. Because I know, you know, internet stuff is so volatile. And, like, honestly, I do have a really big sense of security in the fact that, like, in case I ever do... Thank you, Lone Sawyer. Thank you for your tip. I will definitely read the redeem in the Discord. I have a sense of security in the fact that, like, even if shit hit the fan, I have a resume that can get me working in any kitchen or any bakery, you know? And, like, I've always loved work. Well, no, that's not true. There was one job I didn't like. But, like, 90% of the jobs I've ever done, they've all been jobs. You know, and sometimes you don't want to go to work. Sometimes you're, like, sleepy, tired. Sometimes you're drained. You don't want to go to work. But I've always, 90% of the time, I've enjoyed my work. I've enjoyed my work. And so I feel, like, very, very fortunate that that's the kind of person I am. And so, like, even if online stuff stopped being a viable option for me, I know that I can be happy working pretty much anywhere, you know? And I'm really glad that I have that. I'm really, really glad that I have that. I think that helps me get through life. It's definitely a privilege. Okay, let's read this. Let's read this. Poem by Lone Sawyer. Oh my goodness, it's an original. A Lone Sawyer original. Even before the rising sun warms the earth, it merely appears before us, and we are delighted. That is so beautiful, the Lone Sawyer. I love that. Even before the rising sun warms the earth, it merely appears before us, and we are delighted. Gorgeous, 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 gorgeous Lone Sawyer. Gorgeous, 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 gorgeous. And for soda plantas, focus, 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 focus. Sleepy, is it time for gym talk? It's time, McJake. Go for it. Focus. Focus. How was your workout today, McJake? How was your workout? I haven't been able to get to the gym because I've been avoiding using my car because I feel like it's falling apart. Which kind of sucks, but like, I've still been trying to be active, but it's probably going to be like a solid like 5 days no gym, because I've just done like 3 days. I've done 3 days without going to the gym, and I'm probably not going to go to the gym tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be the day that I bring in my car, and I'm probably not going to get it back until the next day, so maybe even 6 days. 6 days no gym. Whoops, but it's okay. I'm gonna read books and play video games, and honestly, I consider that being productive, because I gotta read my books, okay? I gotta play my video games. Workout today was really good. Didn't have to wait on a single machine. Nice. And just felt really good since I hurt my shoulder recently. Oh, Thursday was the day it hurt the least. Nice. Good, good, good. Make a take. Good, make a take. Good, make a takes. Good, good, good. She's exercising her brain, and that's an important muscle. True. True. The books won't read themselves. Exactly, exactly, exactly. I gotta make sure I don't forget how to read. Were you able to go on the walks during the weekend? No, it was rainy. It was rainy as heck. Rainy and cold. I'll probably go on a walk tomorrow because after I drop off my car at the mechanic, I'm walking home. So, that'll probably be a while. That'll be a good walk. That'll be a good walk. And then probably when I go to get my car, I will be walking. So, that'll be a good walk. That'll be a good walk. It shouldn't be too far. I think it's gonna be like a 40 minute-ish walk, which is not that bad. Because usually my walks are like 3 hours. So it seems like it's a long time because it's something that I have to do rather than something that I want to do. But it's actually going to be probably pleasant. I'm going to put on a podcast and have a great time, you know. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Honestly, I wonder how long it would take for me to walk to the gym. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. How long would it take me to walk to the gym? I think that would take much longer, but I will calculate it right now on my phone. Oof. 2 hours, 36 minutes walking, 300-foot climb. You think I can walk 2 hours and 36 minutes to the gym and then work out and then walk 2 hours and 36 minutes back? Honestly, it's tempting. It's tempting just to be a little crazy. Can't you Uber home, Sleepy? I'm so intimidated by Uber. People, you know? Also, Uber's expensive. Is your city walkable? You know. There's some sidewalks sometimes. I feel like if I'm walking to and from the gym, I should not do that on leg day. I feel like if I'm walking to and from the gym, I should do that on arm day. I'm assuming Sleepy doesn't own a bike. So I own a very tiny bike, which I love. It's like foldable, but tiny bikes they're hard. They're like you exert much more energy to get the same amount of momentum from a tiny bike. And so because of that, if it's a long trek, and if there's any uphill, it's like way harder on a bike than it is walking, to the point where like it's not worth it. Like I don't think I could bike it. I think I would die. I think I would suffer. So your gym is like what, a 10-minute drive? Yeah, 12 minutes. You know, I do have roller skates, so maybe I could roller skate to the gym. Relax. Anything special for 170? Maybe we'll do something special for 200 Dan waffles, but 170 ain't nothing special to me. Shaka, shaka. What's your favorite exercise? Usually Sundays, because I have a feeling you're asking about muscle groups, but I'm going to talk about days of the week. I love Sunday because the gym is empty. The gym is so empty. So I love working out on Sunday. But if you are talking about muscle groups, honestly, the more I work out, the more I enjoy working out every muscle group. Honestly, like, I enjoy the arm days and I enjoy leg days. And I enjoy core stuff, so. And I enjoy back stuff. What other muscle groups are there? Legs, arms, back, core. Shaka. Shaka, shaka, shaka. What is an arm day in sleepy terms? So for arm day, I tend to stick to the machines. No free weights for arms. But I do the assisted chin up. I do the lateral raise. I do, oh, I forgot what it's called, but the machine that's good for your, like, shoulders and chest, I guess. I guess I kind of integrate chest into arms. This machine, can't do the full extension because I have my liars, but, like, where you do like this. Back fly, yeah, that one. Shaka. Which I feel a little bit in my shoulders and my pecs. And that's basically it. Shaka. Parisa. Thank you for your name, Trace. P, click, ask, arsk, H, click, eask, S, I, click, A, click, 3, click, 6, 9, thank you, Parisa. Stitching. Here's your word wrap, okay? Stitching. Stitching. Click, 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 stitch, 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 ink, stitching. Would you be into rock climbing? Yes, I think I'd be bad at it though. I had like a while back where I was planning on doing rock climbing, but then I never really did it because I got too nervous. I was like, I'm just gonna be bad at it, and so I didn't do it. But maybe one day when I get brave. Shka. Bouldering bros are kind. Wrong crowd then. It's so much fun. I should probably try. Everybody's always bad at the start. That's why you practice. Whatever. Shka. throw a sick Muay Thai kick, alright? I got thick ankles. I got ankles like a fucking tree, okay? No one stands a chance. No one stands a chance against these thick ankles. Okay. Okay. As a bouldering bro, the greatest and most fun thing about this sport is how supportive everyone is to everyone of all skill levels. Aw, Joshy, thank you. That's very encouraging. Thanks for sharing your experience. Yes, Destructicon, the class behaved. Oh my goodness, Neatrix. Don't tell everyone my weakness. Don't be telling everyone my weakness like this. Kukurus for corn. Thank you, Serbia. Kukurus, probably kukurus. Child of the kukurus. Oh, and kukuruzda in Ukrainian. Nice, kukuruzda. For corn. Did y'all even have corn before the United States came on the scene? Did y'all? Or did we give y'all corn? Did y'all even have corn before globalization? Kukuruzda. Kukurus. Shaka. Sleepy, have you had a vegan torta lately? I have not. Shaka. I think USA invented lemons. Nice. Shaka. Italy didn't have tomatoes before they came to the New World? Based. The nice thing about Slavic languages is if you're fluent in one, you can understand like 50% of what's being said in another Slavic language. Nice. Interesting. KFC Serbia. Interesting. Kukuruzda. Clink. You got it, Neatrix Dad. Rawr. Hello, Prometheus. Green Ninja, you're on it. Alright, let's see what the cards have. For Green Ninja, why is my thing so far away from me? I do not know. I want to use our cute pink tarot today because I feel like it's been a while. I feel like it's been a hot sec since we've done our tarot of the Bay and the Burns. Yes, the anti-abyss. Abyss resistant tarot. Let's see what the cards have for Green Ninja. What do the cards have for Green Ninja? What do the cards have for Green Ninja today? We have the sun, the moon, and the Ace of Swords. Ooh, okay, Green Ninja, this is something coming to light. This is just something coming to light. It's a breakthrough moment. And I get the sense that it's sharing information with someone else, okay? Sharing information with someone else. I think information is going to come out. Someone is going to share information with you, or you are going to share information with someone else, and it will be a moment of joy, celebration, understanding, and healing, okay? This truth coming out will heal the wounds of the past, and it will help you celebrate the present with someone else, okay? There will be a aha revelation, a truth being shared between two individuals that will bring them closer together, help them understand each other more, help them celebrate each other's truth more than they could before, okay? I don't know if this is some kind of secret that's being intentionally held, or if it's just something that wasn't shared for some other kind of reason, but I definitely see it like as a moment of bonding, and definitely like a moment of bonding where someone reveals something about their past to someone else, and that being a healing moment for both of them that can bring them closer together, okay? Very happy, a happy reading, Green Ninja, happy reading. It's going to be a lovely truth, a lovely moment of union, and a lovely moment of empathy and healing and celebration and understanding, okay? Thank you so much for letting me read for you. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you enjoyed. Alright, Aunt Olivia. What can I read for you, Aunt Olivia? Oh my goodness, Agan, you got a tarot deck? That's exciting. What kind of tarot deck was it? Was it a special kind, or was it a basic Rider Waite? Tell me about it. Alright. For Aunt Olivia, we have the poem Fluermock, or not a poem, some kind of piece. This is a little bit longer. This is a little bit long, Aunt Olivia, but I will read as long as I will, then I will stop. Okay. All created things refuse to be for me as ends, such as God's extreme mercy towards me, and that very thing is what constitutes evil. Evil is the form which God's mercy takes in this world. The world is the closed door, it is a barrier, and at the same time it is the way through. Two prisoners whose cells adjoin communicate with each other by knocking on the wall. The wall is the thing which separates them, but it is also their means of communication. It is the same with us and God. Every separation is a link. By putting all our desires for good into a thing, we make that thing a condition of our existence. But we do not on that account make of it a good. Merely to exist is not enough for us. The essence of creating things is to be intermediaries. They are intermediaries leading from one to the other, and there is no end to this. There are intermediaries leading to God. We have to experience them as such. The bridges of the Greeks, we have inherited them, but we do not know how to use them. We thought they were intended to have houses built upon them. We have erected skyscrapers on them, to which we ceaselessly add stories. We no longer know that they are bridges, things made so that we pass along them, and that by passing along them we go towards God. Only he who loves God with supernatural love can look upon means simply as means. Power, and money, power's master key, is means at its purest. For that very reason, it is the supreme end for all those who have not understood. The world, the realm of necessity, offers us absolutely nothing except means. Our will is forever sent from one means to another like a billiard ball. All our desires are contradictory, like the desire for food. I want the person I love to love me. If, however, he is totally devoted to me, he does not exist any longer, and I cease to love him. And as long as he is not totally devoted to me, he does not love me enough. Hunger and repletion. Desire is evil and illusory, yet without desire we should not seek for that which is truly absolute, true, boundless. We have to have experienced it. Misery of those things from whom fatigue takes away that supplementary energy which is the source of desire. Misery also of those who are blinded by desire. We have to fix our desire to the axis of the poles. What is a sacrilege to destroy? Not that which is base, for that is of no importance. Not that which is high, for even should we want to, we cannot touch that. The metaxu form the region of good and evil. No human being should be deprived of his metaxu, that is to say, of those relative and mixed blessings, which warm and nourish the soul, and without which, short of sainthood, a human life is not possible. The true earthly blessings are metaxu. We can respect those of others only insofar as we regard ourselves possessed as metaxu. This implies that we are already making our way towards the point where it is possible to do without them. For example, if we are to respect foreign countries, we must make our own country not an idol, but a stepping stone towards God. All the faculties being freely exercised without becoming mixed start from a single unique principle. It is the microcosm, the imitation of the world. Christ, according to St. Thomas, the just man of the Republic, when Plato speaks of specialization, he speaks about the specialization of man's faculties, and not the specialization of men. The same applies to hierarchy, the temporal having no meaning except by and for the spiritual, but not mixed with the spiritual, leading to it by nostalgia, by reaching beyond itself. It is the temporal seen as a bridge, a metaxu. It is the Greek and provincial vocation, civilization of the Greeks, no adoration of force. The temporal was only a bridge. Among the states of the soul they did not seek intensity, but purity. Lovely. I finished it. I did do the whole thing. That was very thought-provoking, very interesting, and very interesting. Very interesting, very interesting. Shuck. Alright, now we have a word rapport. Jake. Jake, Jake, Jake. Jake, Jake. Jake, Jake, Jake. Jakey, 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 Jakey. Jake. Jake, Jake. Jake, are you watching? Jake? Are you listening? Jake? 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 Mick Jake? Hello? Mick Jake? Jake, 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 Jake. Jake, Jake. Jake, Jake. Jake, Jake. Jake, Jake. Jake, Jake. Jake, 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 Jake. Jake, it's time to wake up. You've been in a coma for too long. It's time to squat 450. Jake, it's time to wake up. You've been in a coma for too long. It's time to squat. You must squat. The gym needs you. We all need you. Alright. Now let's do a tarot reading for stitching. What do the cards have for stitching? Stitching, 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 stitching. Stitching. What do the cards have for stitching? Stitching, stitching. Stitching, stitching, stitching. Stitching, 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 stitching. 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 We have the Seven of Cups. The Seven of Cups, the Four of Wands, and the Nine of Pentacles. Seven of Cups, Four of Wands, and the Nine of Pentacles. Stitching, there's something strange going on here. So I feel like you're gonna get lucky soon, Stitching. I feel like you're gonna get lucky soon, but it's gonna be the kind of luck that's like not that good, but it's like good. It's gonna be like you have 10 games in your Steam wish list, and you accidentally, like, one of your friends, like, accidentally, like, buys you one of them when they, like, meant to buy it for, like, someone else, so it's, like, luck, but you, like, get this game, and it's, like, a good game, but it's, like, also, like, not, like, it's not, you were getting ready to buy another game that was on your Steam wish list, and now you have, like, this game, and you're like, well, now I feel like I should play this one, because my friend just bought this for me. But, like, I was kind of secretly hoping that I was going to buy this other one. But, like, this is good. This is good. I got a free game. I got a free game out of this. But, like, it's not the best. It's not the best outcome. It's not the best outcome. You get lucky in, like, some kind of class situation, maybe, where you get a higher grade than you should. You get a higher grade than you should. Your teacher messed up on the grading, but because they messed up on the grading, and you know they messed up on the grading, and you know that this higher grade benefits you massively, you can't ask them for clarity on the math question that you still do not understand. You know what I mean? So you're like, I'm glad I got this higher grade than I deserved, but oh gosh, what about when the final rolls around? I am still confused. I am still confused. You know what I mean? There's gonna be some kind of, like, good luck kind of thing that happens, and it's going to make you happy and grateful, but it's also not an ideal set of circumstances, okay? That's that Nine of Cups. Nine of Cups is like, things are good, but you don't feel super great about it. Things are good, but you feel kind of weird. Like, things, either a full table of food in front of you, but you're, like, not sure if it's vegan. It all says vegetarian, but you're, like, you're in Vietnam, and you don't know if they define vegetarian and vegan as, like, the same thing or, like, different things, so you're like, I'm so glad that all this food is vegetarian, but I don't know if they even use the word vegan here. And if vegan means, like, does this stuff have dairy in it, or is it all vegan? I don't know. But this is nice. This is great. That's kind of the vibe. But the poor of wands here is luck, right? So I think you're gonna get lucky. You're gonna get lucky in a way that gives you, a big improvement. A good situation, but one that's still slightly unsettling, okay? So be on the lookout. And good luck, Stitching. Good luck. I know you've got it coming. You've got some good luck coming, okay? You've got good luck coming. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed. I hope it resonated a little bit. Let's do a reading for Zakrans now. Zakrans. Welcome, Candy. Welcome to the chat, Candy. Alright. Zakrans, what do the cards have for you, Zakrans? We have Temperance, the Six of Cups, and the Knight of Wands. Okay, Zachrons, you're going to come in contact to someone this week who is just a delight to hang out with. Just an absolute delight. I think they're going to kind of wake up your inner child in a lot of ways, and you're going to wake up their inner child in a lot of ways, and you're going to have fun together. And I think, honestly, this might be the kind of situation, Zachrons, where you have some fun, very low stakes, like banter. I don't know if this is flirty or not. This could be flirty, this could not be flirty, but I think that you're going to have fun bantering with someone. And the vibe is very much like Katy Perry, Teenage Dream. You make me feel like I'm living a teenage dream, you know? Having a fun time with someone. If you're already in a relationship, this could definitely be like kind of a resurgence of that like flirty, bantery energy, where you're just having a good time and being able to vibe with your partner. Temperance here. Temperance. Honestly, I think temperance here is referring to the safety of the situation. This is something that you just get to enjoy. There's no strings attached, but there's also not like any kind of threat of it being unimportant, if that makes sense. Like, this isn't, there's safety in this person in a way that's different from like from the kind of danger of a stranger danger. There's no stranger danger, but there's also still this like almost naive, childish joy that you can share with them, okay? You get to enjoy them, and they get to enjoy you without worrying about any kind of deep implications of their words. But also not worrying that you will be betrayed or abandoned by this person, because even though there's no strings attached here, there's also true kindness and care, just not in a way that demands anything down the line, you know? Two people genuinely enjoying one another and bantering. The Knight of Wands is so flirty and like just having fun bantering, and the Six of Cups is all about kind of nostalgia and youth and like sweet memories of youth and childhood. So yes, I think it's gonna be a fun time, Zachrons. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope that resonated. Thank you. Thank you. Shush. Alright. Now let's do a reading for washcloth. What do the cards have for washcloth? Alright, we have the King of Wands, for washcloth, and the Page of Pentacles, and the Seven of Cups. Very interesting. Oh my gosh, you know what this is giving me? Washcloth, I don't know if you've read Brandon Sanderson, Way of Kings, or further in the Stormlight Archive, Oathbringer. There's this royal named Dalinar, this lord, this royal, and has like big kind of king energy. He's not actually the king of the land, but he's like this high lord, very, very respected in the kingdom. And he's a main character, and halfway through like the third book of the series, he starts to learn how to read, because in the culture that they live in, men don't learn to read. It's just something that women learn how to do. Women is like, reading and writing is like a women's art. And so this like very strong, valiant man, who has so much success, so much legacy, so much of fate riding on his shoulders, starts to learn how to read, which is something super revolutionary for his time and for his culture. That's kind of the vibe here. I feel like Washcloth, you are in your power, alright? King of Wands, you are in your power. People respect you, you have pride, you have legacy, and in the height of your power, you decide to be a beginner at something. In the height of your power, you decide to embrace being a beginner again at something that you should know how to do. It's been too long. It's like you're 45 years old and you're like, I'm gonna learn how to ride a bike, okay? It's like you're finally learning how to do something that you've wanted to do for your whole life, and you decide to do it when you are in your strength and in your power, alright? No more Velcro shoes, exactly. It's time to learn how to tie those knots. Time to learn how to tie those knots, Washcloth. I think that you're going to be in your power, and you're finally going to get to pursue an idea that you've wanted to take on for so long, but you just never really had the time or the resources or the whatever. And I think it's something that most other people know how to do. It's not going to be something super niche like, I'm going to learn how to fly a plane, because that's not something that everyone knows how to do, right? But I think this is like you finally taking something on that most people take for granted, their ability to do it. So it could be something like reading, it could be something like writing, it could be something like cursive, it could be something like learning a second language that most people around you know. It could be something like riding a bike, or learning to drive, something that you haven't been able to do because of your circumstances, and finally you're able to do it. So I'm excited for you, Washcloth. I'm excited for you, Washcloth. I hope that resonated. Thank you so much for letting me read for you, and good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Oh god, I've seen that tarot deck before. Tarot of the Divine. I've seen it. It is a gorgeous deck. It's a gorgeous deck. Gorgeous deck. Alright. Now, is Tanned Waffles here? Is Tanned Waffles here for me to do their tarot reading? Destructicon, thank you for redeeming. Thank you for redeeming for Tanned Waffles. Yes, excellent, 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 excellent. Alright. Let's do your reading. Redeemed by Destructicon. Let's see what the cards have for Tanned Waffles. Let's see what the cards have for Tanned Waffles. Let's see what the cards have for Tanned Waffles. Tanned Waffles, Tanned Waffles. Tanned Waffles, Tanned Waffles, Tanned Waffles. Tanned Waffles, Tanned Waffles, Tanned Waffles. Sugar, sugar. We have the Queen of Swords, the Five of Cups, Queen of Swords, the Five of Cups, and the King of Pentacles. Tanned Waffles, I think this is a reading about accepting a nurturer. Ooh, Tanned Waffles. This one kind of cuts deep. But I think you are in a position right now where you feel maybe like you have to be strong. There's something that you've gone through, something really painful, and you have allowed yourself, well, not allowed yourself, but you've, in response to this pain, you've become very strong, and you've become very capable, and you have found your power in a lot of ways, but there's still this wound that you've been covering over that hurts. And maybe you're in a situation where everyone around you doesn't really see how much this old wound still hurts as much as it does, but there's like this gaping hole inside this shell of a queen, this shell of a butterfly. You are slaying, Tanned Waffles. You are doing so well, even though there's pain that you're going through. You're doing so well. But really what this reading is not about sacrificing any of that success or any of that personal growth that you've done, but it's realizing that the next stage of growth is allowing vulnerability for yourself and accepting help, specifically in the form of a nurturer. Letting someone take care of you, letting someone take care of you physically and emotionally, asking for help. Really, it might not even necessarily have to do with this wound, right? It might not be that you're asking someone to be your therapist and help you go through all your trauma. It might just be that ever since this wound, you've gotten so used to taking care of yourself and covering up your emotions that you even struggle to ask people for like basic things sometimes. And when I say accepting help, I don't mean, again, like letting someone be your therapist. I just mean like if you if the electricity goes out at your place, you can ask your friend to like go stay at their place. You know what I mean? And you might have kind of lost those instincts of asking for help for those kind of basic things, of letting your friend pay for your smoothie when you go out together, letting yourself borrow someone's jacket. The King of Pentacles does give me this vibe that it has a lot to do with taking care of you physically. So, you know, giving you a place to stay when you need it, helping you be comfortable, giving you food, giving you a ride places. Accepting help physically can really be healing on the heart, because it can help you learn to trust people again. And the first step to trusting people emotionally is kind of trusting people physically, right? And you've done such a good job of getting through life without trusting fully, without opening up fully. You've done such a good job of like being there for yourself and succeeding. But you can't always do everything by yourself, you know? There's a time when everyone needs to accept help. There's a time when everyone needs to accept help. And the next step for your growth, Tanned Waffles, is accepting that help, okay? Accepting that help, asking for help whenever you need it. Thank you so much for letting me read for you, Tanned Waffles. I really, really do wish you luck. And I'm sending you good vibes. Good luck, good luck, good luck. I hope that resonated. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. And thank you to Structicon as well for redeeming that reading for them. Alright, now let's see what the cards have for Abba's Pro, 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 Swords and Death. Five of Swords, Death, and the Four of Pentacles. Okay, so this is a release of stores. There's like a physical storage space. So this could be savings, this could be a pantry, this could be a box of childhood stuff that you're hiding under your bed. But this isn't a healthy collection, okay? There are savings that are totally healthy. There are pantries that are totally healthy. There are boxes of childhood stuff that are totally healthy. But for some reason, Abbasro, you're in a situation where there's some kind of physical store of stuff that has acted as your, as like a control mechanism for you to, stay stagnant in some kind of psychological issue, okay? I don't want to say trauma because that sounds way too medical, and I don't want to suggest that necessarily, but like there's some kind of physical store that you're holding on to, and you're using it in order to have a sense of control over your world. And this reading is about the breaking of that, the necessary breaking of that, in order to renew yourself and your world. This doesn't mean giving it all away or throwing it all away. It could very, very easily just mean sharing it with someone else, or showing it to someone else even, making it not be a secret anymore. Whatever this is. This could also be something like scars that you're hiding, something physical on your body that you've been hiding. But yeah, it's definitely like something that you have collected over time that you are tightly controlling, and you're giving up that control in this reading, and perhaps in your near future. And giving up that control will allow you to like evolve and change for the better, okay? It will be the next big step of your personal evolution, okay? It will help you learn and grow, and just give up a little bit of that control. Give up a little bit of that control. Thank you for letting me read for you, Abbas Pro. I hope that resonates. I hope that makes sense for you in some way. And good luck. 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 Alright. Last reading of the night. Let's do a reading for JC. What do the cards have for JC? We have the Eight of Pentacles, the Eight of Pentacles, the Four of Wands, the Eight of Pentacles, the Four of Wands, and the Eight of Cups. Slay and walk away. Chasey, you slay, you walk away. Slay and walk away. That is what this reading is. Honestly, this is giving me the vibe of like, you are looking great on a first date. Someone pays for your dinner, and then they're an asshole. You slay and walk away. Don't let them tell you that you owed them anything for them paying for your dinner, okay? You slay, you walk away. Take what you can, give nothing back. That is the vibe. That is the vibe. Someone's giving you a little fun, good luck surprise. Someone's giving you a little fun, good luck surprise. You are slaying, and you do not owe them anything. You do not owe them anything, and in fact, you are entitled to walking away. Walking away from the hand that feeds you, but like in a good way. Your gift was your slay. Your gift was your slay. Leave them with something they couldn't have, the memory of something they couldn't have. Exactly. Slayin' ain't repaying. Exactly. You, just slay and walk away, JC. Yeah, you don't owe anyone anything. Your presence is a gift enough. Okay? Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope you enjoyed. Alright, my friends. What are we naming this stream? What did we talk about? Angels? Or I think we talked more about demons, really. Demons. Oh, we did talk about eggs. Demons. Demons. And, well, I should say vegan eggs. Demons, and, nursery rhymes. Vegan eggs, demons, and nursery rhymes. I think that's a pretty good title. Pretty good stream title right there. And now we have a couple minutes. To bring in a whole new topic. My sleep paralysis demon keeps feeding me vegan eggs. Oh no. Story time. What a concept for a story time video. Story time. My sleep paralysis demon keeps feeding me vegan eggs. I would also totally click that for him, but I am trying to keep my VOD titles more actually substantive than my my stream titles. My stream titles are always a little goof, okay? They're always a little goof. But I do want my VOD titles to actually be like, this is what we talked about today. Sleepy, can you explain your sleep schedule for me, please? Yeah. I try to wake up at 6 and go to sleep at 10. But it's always a try, and it's not always a succeed. But lately, I have been getting pretty good at it. The past 3 weeks have been good. But I think we're kind of breaking it tonight. I am not going to sleep at 10 p.m. tonight because I woke up a little bit late today. But I am going to try to wake up at 6 tomorrow in order to reset myself. But that might mean I take a little bit of a nap tomorrow during the day. But hopefully tomorrow I go to sleep at 10. The next day I wake up at 6. But my weekend did mess me up a little bit, which I feel very bad about because I was on like a 3-week streak of like, go to sleep at 10, wake up at 6. So hopefully we can get back on it. little echo, a little echo. Echo, 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 echo. Echo, 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 echo. Click, 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 click. By the way, have you paid attention to how wild the conversations flow during stream? Last stream it went from lyrics redeemed to Lil Sharky, shark fetus animals, child labor, kids acting. I have. I think it's natural though, like that's how real life is. That's how real life conversations are, right? We talk, things get weird. This is the back of the band bus, okay? That's my favorite place. Is the back of the band bus. And I feel like that's kind of what we have going here, okay? That's what we have. That's what we have. The back of the marching band bus. Back of the orchestra bus is lame by comparison. Oh, I'm sorry. The viola players just... they're not as chaotic as the trombone players. Sleepy, what's your favorite cookie? Man. Oh god, I love cookies. I love a white chocolate macadamia. I love an oatmeal raisin so much. But honestly, I love a plain sugar cookie so much. I like chocolate chip cookies, but my favorite part of the chocolate chip cookie is the non-chocolate part. I like the chocolate chip cookie base without the chocolate. That's like my favorite thing. And the chocolate like downgrades chocolate chip cookies for me. But I still do like chocolate chip cookies. But like oatmeal raisin, white chocolate macadamia, sugar cookie, chocolate chip cookies without the chocolate chips. Yum. Yum. Nico Pavel, thank you for your prime. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. N-E-click-K-sk-sk. O-sk. P-click-E-sk. V-E. Thank you for your prime. Thank you so much. Good night, NGO. Good night, NGO. It is time for us to find someone to raid. Slight. Oh my goodness. Slight is streaming. Slight sounds. Slight sounds is streaming. We are absolutely raiding Slight. Gorgeous. Genius. The greatest witch of her day. Some might say. Truly amazing. I will see you all there. I will see you all there. I will see you all there. I hope you all have a good night, okay? Sleepy, sleepy. Sleepy, 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 sleepy. Sleepy, sleepy. Good night, everyone. Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. Good night. Sleepy, good night. Sleepy, sleepy. Sleepy, sleepy, sleepy.